And leave it there the way I think I should be. You will always. Look at the cock vein right there. God damn. That's sufficient girth. Look at that thing. God, dude, just a fucking paper cut. I'd be so dead. Holy shit. That'd be game over, dude. Just one fucking loose sheet of fucking loose leaf paper, and I'm over for. I'm halfway there. This is what I get for wanting more, What's up, guys? How we doing? Dude, how about that Super Bowl? How about them Cowboys, huh? How about them Cowboys? How about them? What a fucking... Jesus Christ. That was pretty nuts. Guys, I don't want to actually know about the vascularity of your penises. Please. Look, you can have the least vascular penis, and I'm still proud of it, okay? Holding my cock 10-yard penalty? Yeah, man, here's the thing, all right? This is the interesting thing about that call, is, like, it was the right call, but if they were really five-head fucking... Look, everyone knows a good referee is there to rig the game to extend the intrigue, and they kind of fucked it, right? They took what should have been another 2 minutes of constant timeouts, 2 minutes of game time, and they turned it into essentially a waiting game to kick one field goal. Like, it just kind of fucking ruined the game. However, they didn't even make it too obvious. They, didn't rig the game is how it feels. Because, the NFL doesn't, unless there's, really blatant, referee gambling implications, what the NFL wants a really good game, That's not what happened. We did not get a good game. We got a good game, but with a really bad ending. And kind of the ending's what matters, we really care about the ending, first and foremost, right? They did not do it. I just joined in to hear that vascular penis comment. Guess we're having a good time tonight? You're goddamn right we are. We're going to get into the shit today. I'm already fucking hopped up. I've been downing caffeine for a minute here, all right? I got a good workout in early. Not early. It was really late, actually, but I got a good workout. Then I went and I watched the Super Bowl with friends. Now I'm sitting here at my PC. We're going to play the fucking Wizard game later, guys. I did all of my tests. I know what my fucking house is. I got it all confirmed. I got my house, my fucking Patronus. I know what wand I should make now. Exactly. All the same. Wake, are you going to do workout Wednesdays with Nick? Yes. We are. So yeah, we're gonna get that going here shortly. Hopefully next Wednesday, maybe this Wednesday. Who knows? Fuck, today's Sunday. I'll just ask him. But yes, we're gonna do that now. I'm excited about it. I'm also gonna be doing stuff with our sweet. What mic stand do you use? I don't know. It's some fucking blue Yeti arm thing. What up, Star Siege? Welcome in, dude. So yeah, we're gonna do workout Wednesdays with Nick. I'm also going to be doing some stuff with Russell tomorrow. So tomorrow with Rusty, sweet Rusted Potato, we're going to do a workout stream on his channel tomorrow. And then we are going to transition to my channel, and Russ and I are going to go over his diet and talk back and forth about it. So I'm excited about it. I'm real excited. So yeah, we're going to do a little Weimrime stuff. Weimreiner. Any ideas what time? Probably around 4. I'm not totally sure, though, but I'm excited. Anyways, guys, yeah, the NFL doesn't love you. Quit taking your knees, all right? Stand up. They don't want to help you. They will put end racism at the end zone, though, but don't you dare take a knee. Don't you dare do anything to actually bring attention to issues, okay? Don't you do it. No. Bad. That ref could have just kept that flag in his pocket and potentially the greatest ending to a Super Bowl instead of that anticlimactic BS. So that's the thing. If the NFL was rigged, that referee does not throw that flag. That's my take. Because I think that the NFL would be rigged towards extending the game. Getting as many ad slots in as possible, milking the fuck out of it, and enjoying that, They did not do that. They did not do that. In fact, they kind of let the game just hang there. In a really fucking insufferably enduring, like, will they kick the field goal? They're going to kick the field goal and they'll be fine and they'll walk away, no harm, no foul. Kind of stupid. Kind of stupid. Is rigged towards the Mahomes being the next Brady? He's not going to be the next Brady. I don't think he... when did Tom Brady start his big... when it was his first three-peat? He was a fucking baby, a lad. There's no shot, dude. No. I don't think we'll have a next Brady for a while, or I'll be amazed. Mahomes is a totally different quarterback, you know? Mahomes is way more agile. He might arguably be better in, like, his total skill set. He never had a three-peat? Whatever. I don't watch football. You know that. Give us your juicy kick takes. I'm so hard right now. I'm stroking my... Well, dude, there are a lot of... Honestly, I want to look at the stuff Adin said, because I don't know what he said, but I'm sure it's fucking dumb. I don't... Not to, like, immediately get fighting words going, but I've made a few kick videos in my time, and let me tell you something. It's fucking bad. Kick to me is so fundamentally corrupt. It's like taking money from the fucking mafia to me. Like, yeah, man, you might get fucking paid, but holy shit. Can you ignore why it is they're able to offer you these fucking, one, grandiose, hyperinflated contracts, and then two, 90% of fucking sub-revenue? Why do you think? Because they're being actively, fully financed by one of the most lucrative crypto gambling destinations the internet's ever fucking procured. Like we have yet to see a more predatory and like upsettingly profitable. I mean, that's just that, and that's also, mind you, how the fucking how gambling works. Gambling is the fucking the return per customer is so fucking dizzying, because really it just takes a few people who are frankly capable of or willing to give everything they have to hemorrhaging fucking money in this virtual casino, and they do it. House always wins, and everyone should be aware of it. And it doesn't matter how much you espouse this reality of like, oh, well, it's only meant to be entertainment, don't gamble what you can't afford to lose. Yeah? I mean, drugs are they're meant to be fun. People do them because they're meant to be fun. The reality of addiction tends to corrupt the intent of first use. You know what I mean? And when you have these things that are so world-shatteringly addictive, I mean, the rate of suicide amongst gambling addicts is, I think, the highest of all tabulated addiction. However, overdose can kind of skew that with other drugs. But yeah, of course it ruins people's lives. But yeah, I mean, like your contract is subsidized by essentially the money that all of your viewers and the people that you value are going and hemorrhaging on this website. And if you can live with that, that's on you, man. But there are people who are actively ruining their fucking lives so you can sit on this fucking, so you can live in like the lap of luxury and flaunt this fucking inflated status that you believe you've procured on the basis of your net worth without considering the ways in which you having procured that net worth is like fundamentally eroding any sense of actual achievement there. And like, I don't know, man. I think it's fucking asinine to act as if your fucking bottom dollar is somehow this transcendent property that speaks to the quality of your being. But a lot of times when you get trapped in these like fucking fame and wealth obsessed echo chambers, they really do just like lift on high this concept of I have more money than this person. That means that I have done better, done more, and am in turn more important than the people adjacent to me. I live in a state with legal online casinos, and technically I could stream on Twitch, but no legitimate casino could ever pay a fraction of what Stake is paying. Not only is gambling itself a horrible addiction, but Stake isn't even a fair casino. I can't speak to that because I don't know if that's true or false, but yes. I'm willing to bet that that's the case. Saw Aiden's kick stream earlier. Chat was absolutely horrific. Really? What do you mean horrific? Like just under-moderated? Or like slow? 50 split on Twitch is fucking terrible, though. Here's the thing. I don't know if it's terrible. And that's the reason why I actually don't think Twitch is really profiting much at present. I will say, I do think it's pretty significant. However, Twitch is right to consider one thing, which is that subscribers aren't paying the bills for the majority of streamers. They don't pay my bills, and I have actually a really high sub count for my view count. and they don't pay my bills. They're really significant to me, but it's not where I make the majority of my money. I make the majority of my money through ads, and I run like, I think maybe 4 minutes in an hour. That's where I make the majority of my money, period. And that's where Twitch is likely going to be making the majority of their money. So if they can, again, now this is the issue that Twitch has, is that once they start grounding their monetization protocol on inundating their viewers with ads, you might drive viewers away. Like, it's a really, really fine balance of how much can people tolerate, you know? However, I think what Twitch is attempting to do is make it such that people are rewarded for running more ads, which could be deeply, deeply, deeply problematic. I'm not sure, though. But yes, it's deeply expensive. Ads make more money. That's crazy. Yeah, no, ads definitely make me more money right now. Not by much, though, because I do have over 1,000 subs. But typically in a given month, I normally have a little less than 1,000. I'll always make more on ads. But I also stream like 180 hours a month, which is not like the most, but it's pretty significant. Like, I do stream a good amount. Ads are fine, but they suck at making it not painful like YouTube. Yes, they're very poorly curated. I actually do not have a college degree. I dropped out. After completing my degree, which is kind of weird. I had to dispute some credit issues from having transferred after my sophomore year to a different university. And I thought that it was fundamentally predatory. I went to a really prestigious liberal arts school. I transferred to a big state school to, be closer to my family after my mother passed. And having to dispute the credits that I had earned at this like really acclaimed, college was something that made me totally fucking asinine. I mean, not asinine. It made me irate, so I ended up leaving. Oh, you sound smart as fuck at all times. Well, yeah, I mean, intelligence isn't necessarily, dictated by like the degree of like education that you've attained, but you could argue there's correlation there, but it's not exactly like causal. I think that you can be a student of the world and dedicate yourself to active study regardless of what it is you're doing. You know what I mean? When I see an ad, I leave the stream. Yes, it tarnishes the viewer experience, which is a massive, massive consideration. So the real thing about Kick is that Kick has a functionally infinite purse in that they are more or less confirmed financed by stake.com. I think that we can all more or less agree that this is occurring at present, right? That I think's been already confirmed like by like existing like legal like documents and paperwork. Am I correct in this? I forget where I saw it, but I'm pretty certain that I have encountered this before. Kick will never shut down, unlike Mixer. Yes, that's the big consideration, is that they don't actually have to turn a profit, they just have to not shut down. So if they can consider if they can continue to just buy streamers, that's one thing. However, I think that the reality of why it is it's able to make all the money that it makes and why it is it's able to pay all the money that it makes could bring to it legitimate ethical consideration for content creators and switching over. And I'm not sure many people will do so. I don't know. It's hard to say. I think that there's a very legitimate moral failing in taking a contract from Kick.com. I think that there's moral failings if you try to unpack just about anything, but I think that this is more direct to your to your consumer base. You are in many ways so let's look at it. Let's really break it down, because I think like the ethics of where it is we make our money is something to consider, right? Get that bag though? No, fuck you. None of these guys need to go get that bag. They make so much fucking money as is. It's literal greed. It's this desire I need to exalt myself amongst my peers so people think I'm cool. There's no need for more wealth. At the point that they're at, all of them could literally fucking quit now with diversified investments and never fucking touch an hour of labor again in their life and be fine. So here's the thing. What I think is odd, they will never want to buy streamers who won't do gambling streams. Yes, no, they actually want that. If Kick is a smart fucking website, they are not trying to get gamblers at this point. They want 3 or 4 massive gambling streamers, and they want to promote the fuck out of them on the website. Then you know what they want? They want your fucking Minecraft YouTuber. They want the fucking CSGO player. They want the fucking League DGen. They want people who are bringing non-gambler audiences to gambling environments. Otherwise, it becomes a closed ecosystem and it doesn't fucking grow. That's the issue. The reason why Kick.com works so fucking well on Twitch, or not Kick, Stake, was because it was just like fucking 16-year-olds on their fucking Minecraft stream with like XQC, then transitioning into like, look at XQC make $2 million. That's why it's so fucking successful on Twitch. Now, in the event that you close that ecosystem, now you just have a destination for people who already gamble. And it's going to stop becoming this, like, you know, profitable intake, you know? That, like, they need that profitability from the intake of uninitiated non-gamblers, you know? That's how you produce new viewership, right? It's kind of like Twitch. Twitch is a closed system without YouTube. There aren't, like, new people really discovering Twitch. They discover content creators through other mediums. So it's kind of like that. Like, if Kick.com becomes the gambling destination and they only bring on people who are willing to gamble, and frankly, if you're not willing to gamble, don't go to that fucking website unless it's the only reason you can make a living. Because the only reason you can make a living, by the way, makes you know, if you are signed with Stake.com and you're not gambling, you're a fucking idiot. Because you are already profiting enormously from gambling. In fact, the only reason you're profiting is likely because of the gambling that the website allows. That's actually it. That's the only reason why they can offer these absolutely fucking asinine sub-splits and hyperinflated contracts. That's it. There's no other reason. It's because they are funneling money that your viewers or the viewers of the people in this community are hemorrhaging into Stake.com. That's it, dude. That is fucking it. Even his podcast like 10 to 12 viewers. No. So that's the thing. I'm convinced of two things, and I cannot confirm this. Don't even fucking clip this, honestly, because I think it's stupid. And I don't think that these independent viewers, I don't think Train is view botting. Okay? I don't think Train is view botting. I don't think any of these people are view botting. I think what's happening is I think that the website is view botting itself. I think that Stake is view botting these viewers, unbeknownst to them. I think that it was happening on Twitch probably before. I think that's probably how gambling rose to prominence. I have almost no doubt about it. And I think that having this obsessive... I think that... Fuck, man. I mean, look, if you are constantly... Let's say, like, concerned about whether or not... Nah, I'm not even going to go there. Fuck it. I'm not going to do it. Yo, what up, Aftermath? Welcome in. I'm not going to... Look, the reality is that, yes, I don't believe that anyone's going to a website with very little combined viewership, collective amongst all these individuals. Very few people have, like, accounts on this website or give a fuck about it yet. In no universe are people growing to that extent on Kick.com, swapping from Twitch, a much more established website where your actual viewer base exists within. Because at least half your viewer base isn't going to go to a new website. They're going to go click on someone else on Twitch. They're not going to sign up. They don't want to deal with it. Most people aren't that diehard. They're just not it. Yes, otherwise Trains wouldn't have fallen off so hard on Twitch after the gambling ban. That's not exactly true, though, because, like, if you take someone who's, like, a big-time fucking WoW streamer and they just suddenly stop playing WoW, they'll, like, halve their viewership. But I would not be shocked in the event that I do think that Stake likely view bots. It would make sense for them to, you know? How do we make this more visible? How do we get this to crack the front page so that people are going to click on this? Makes sense. How was the Super Bowl? It was cool hanging out. Fine game. Not too bad. But yeah, I don't necessarily think that everyone's view botting on Kick.com. I think that Kick.com is view botting its actual creators. But yeah, here's the thing. Like, if you are making money on Kick.com, you're making money because people are hemorrhaging their fucking savings into Stake.com. Gambling is built to be predatory. The house always wins, or it could not be a business. They are providing you a product. They are asking for your money for an opportunity to win more money. It is the dumbest fucking thing to ground any sense of entertainment in. It's a literal fucking dopamine drip. It's just a direct IV of the most crude, fucking primitive dopamine input you could possibly identify. There's nothing of value to it. So please, one, don't gamble. You're gonna fucking, like, it's not even a don't get it twisted. Like, don't fucking platform it if you know that it's this fucking devastating to individuals. If you're clearly gambling to the point of it being an addiction, it's not worth the money. The blood on your hands for the people who are then gonna find their way into this platform and hemorrhage all of their life in service of some kind of, you know, like let's call it like, you know, like respite or resolution. Because that's the thing. That's why gambling's so insidious, Chad. That's why it's so fucking bad. Is that gambling is the only addiction that can simultaneously masquerade as the solution to the problems that the addiction itself materializes. Right? It is the only addiction that, like, it's like, yeah, but if I gamble well the next time, I can undo all the wrongs that I've made gambling, you know? Same thing. I watched a movie on Kick with some streamer that I wouldn't have cared about. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't know how it is they're getting around all of these issues. I'm willing to bet that they must have some kind of sports betting deal that allows for sidecasting. Otherwise, I don't know how else they could have done it. I can't possibly wrap my head around it. It makes no sense to me. It just doesn't. Start a stream on Twitch and move to Kick to bring viewers over there to gamble. Yeah, I mean, I could see people doing that. So partners can stream on any other website at this point. Amazon's big, sure, but Amazon isn't like it's weird. So Amazon's big, but Amazon's also like not that involved in the development of Twitch, and Amazon's not going to put money into something that isn't profitable. So they're not going. It's not like Kick, where like Kick makes so much money and it's such an insane. It's not just like gross. Like their profits are enormous because the actual product is essentially costs nothing. You know, they built a website. And now all they do is collect money from people and then occasionally have to pay individuals out. And they're doing it via cryptocurrency. And they did that during like the explosion of cryptocurrency's value. So through the entirety of the pandemic, when people were one, stuck inside, and two, getting like fucking stimulus checks and shit. Not that that's like meaningful because people are probably losing money more than anything. But the reality is that people had, one, crypto was exploding in value through that stretch of time and people were gambling. You know, they were at home, they were bored, and they were gambling, of course. I'm just streaming. I'm just WakeWilder streaming without VODs or clips, so I don't get the demerits. What? Did I turn off clips? Clips shouldn't be turned off. No, I don't get. No, my audio doesn't make its way to my clips. Oh, I thought you were saying like dermatitis. I don't know what the fuck you're saying. Demerits? Sure. No. I do separate my VOD. If you listen to my clips or any other audio, you don't get this. Watch Super Bowl and Kick while watching SFan on stream. Yeah, I don't know how it is they're getting around that. They're either going to get fucking buried in legal fees or something's going to... I don't know what's going to happen. I have no fucking idea what's going to happen, to be honest with you. I'm sure that they have some kind of sports betting like loophole there. I'm not sure. Clips give you dandruff? Yes. So let's see. Could have just downloaded the Fox Sports app legally for free. Sure. Okay, let's see. So we can look at live stream fails and see what Adin had to say about it, because I know that he swapped over. So fuck it. Let's give it a look. Why not? Let's mute this music. All right. What's he got to say? Dark and Darker with me and two of your favorite gifters. Dude, I can't play Dark and Darker on this PC. But Charmhole, maybe in the future. Also, I hope you're doing well, man. All right, what do we got here? Kick streaming plans by Adin. Yeah, surely. Adin is known for giving a really precise take. That's well considered. Emmy and Alinity share a wholesome moment. Don't be bait. I don't see what Adin could possibly say. He's not known for being a reactionary or chasing
I'm not
views.
permanently full-time going there. I want to feel it out, and I want to make sure my community fucks with it too. So I'll still stream on Twitch if that's what you guys want. But what I will say is this. I'm going to Kick this week. I'm going to be doing Omegle, watching live sports.
Dude's gonna stream Omegle? How many cocks is he gonna go through, man? Are you kidding? There's just no moderation protocol then. That's insane. If the dude's actually going there, that's nuts. That's actually fucking insane. No shot. Yeah, gambling. All right, yeah. And you know what? That's like a 50-50 shot. Chat, 50-50 chance do I get a fucking, just a poorly lit fucking, like cock silhouette with an aggressive shine from the monitor reflecting off of it? Like, what's gonna go on there, you know? Did you already cover the refs winning 10 mil on betting on the Chiefs tonight? No shot that happened. Omegle cocks are never the cocks you want to see, trust me. Well, I mean, to be fair, man, I don't think that there's a single cock I want to see that I don't think any cock that isn't being asked for is one you want to see. You know what I mean? The fact that he's got to stream Omegle is, like, there's just no moderation protocol. Like, there's the other thing, though. They can do that because they don't actually need advertisers. They make all their money on you bringing your fucking 15-year-old audience there and conditioning them to believe that, one, gambling is not only cool, but, like, something that they should absolutely be doing because it works for you, you know? Like, they make all their money off of people finding their way to the website and hemorrhaging whatever savings they have on fucking crypto slots, dude. That is absolutely it. Like, that is all they need you to do, is procure new gamblers that they can turn into whales over time. There's how do we ensnare them in this fucking insidious dopamine feedback loop that simultaneously, one, creates absolute disarray, total fucking unrivaled chaos in your life, and then also promises, through these same mechanisms that are creating the chaos, an antidote to said chaos. Keep doing it and you'll make the fucking money back. This is so fucking asinine. Of course Kick can do this. There's no fucking risk profile for them. None. It's fully financed by stake.com, and the entire gimmick is, how do we get more people, how do we Trojan horse a gambling addiction via otherwise benign entertainment? That's it.
Watching movies, prank phone calls.
So they can just probably eat they don't have to worry about advertisers. I don't know how they're going to be watching movies. What? Prank phone calls? It's funny. This sounds like a kid talking to his friends about how cool it's going to be when they move out of their house. Like, let's just listen to this and say that was the preface. Yeah, dude, when we move out, we're gonna...
Omegle, watching live sports, watching movies, prank phone calls, doing unlimited... We could literally watch porn together. I could jerk off with you. No, I'm still celibate.
It's literally a dude being like, dude, when we move out of mom's house, it's gonna be sick. We're gonna go Omegle, live sports, we're ordering pizza, watching porn, we get jerk off, dude. I don't know why it became Tectone halfway through there. I can't get the porn without it being Tectone's voice, I guess. Dude. Dude, it's gonna be sick. We're gonna move out, get our own place, talking having girls over every night, doing Omegle, live sports, watching movies, fucking prank calls. Dude, it's gonna be the best. How will Kick deal with the DMC for all this while? Dude, I have no fucking idea. I don't know, unless they're planning on, like, essentially just throwing money at companies to, like, give them the rights to sidecast or stream. I don't know. Like, he sounds like a child predator, and like, dude, we got candy, pizza, prank calls. He's not, but it's like you're just trying to, like, entice 15-year-olds, you know? Which is what he's doing. They can throw the creator under the bus, theoretically, sure. But, like, that, if they're hemorrhaging fucking money to get people on this website, like, yeah, they could. It just sounds so predatory. We're gonna kiss girls. Do prank calls. Mutually beneficial for the advertiser, it seems. Probably not too difficult to get them on board. No, because, no, it's not mutually beneficial. What do you mean? Not if they have fucking porn on the website. So many companies are not going to ensnare their brand in that shit. No shot. Maybe Kick registers in a country that doesn't that already doesn't adhere to DMCA requests. That's true. That's valid. The thing about DMCA law is it doesn't specify what penalties a platform has to give to retain safe harbor status precisely. They might be able to just get away with 24-hour suspensions forever. Maybe. It seems like they probably have to. I don't know. I think that there is most platforms, like Twitch included, right? If that were the case, why would Twitch then levy such extreme penalty for DMCA infractions in the event that they could, in theory, just like they will drop a creator, right? I don't see how they'll do exactly what. So no, someone did a really good point. Holdingberry Cheat said that's really true. There are countries that don't adhere to DMCA takedown protocol whatsoever. So they absolutely could do that. They use AWS. I don't know what that is. What does AWS mean in this context? Just so I'm clear. They will go after the streamers directly? Sure. Yes. Thoughts on the Super Bowl outcome? I mean, it was boring. Amazon Web Services. Oh, Kick is? No shit. Went to see how Kick was. Felt like watching a 4chan hate raid. Yeah, no, they're going to have such a fucking nightmare but that's the brilliance of it, is that they're kind of independent, because the only thing Kick needs to do for Stake to make money is bring them new gamblers. Because new gamblers, the amount of profit you milk out of a single fucking customer is nigh infinite. Very rarely will someone win, and very rarely will someone win without first giving you more than enough money to walk away with a profit. Like it's very rare, you know? There's very little overhead, almost none with gambling, like almost none, especially because there's no physical destination. They don't need to court you with a fucking, with a nice hotel. They just have to give you a website to upload your cryptocurrency and fucking just pummel your life savings into the fucking dirt. That's all they have to do. That's all they have to do to make money. They don't need to appease advertisers. They can skirt around so much red tape when it comes to managing PR, because it's already a gambling destination funded by a gambling website. Now, the question is, are they going to be able to cross-pollinate enough to be lucrative long-term? Because in the absence of normie, non-degen gambler viewers, it's going to be hard to. That's why Twitch was the ideal destination for Kick. That's how you get the fucking 16-year-old that loves Minecraft speedruns finding their way into an XQC gambling stream at 4 a.m., you know? That's what incites the curiosity. So whether or not they're actually getting new audiences is going to be the real question, but they have the money to stay afloat. So that's the only thing to consider. I think it's just because Train is pissed. What? You think what is because Train is pissed? What do you mean? I don't know what you mean by that. What is because Train is pissed? That Kick.com exists? No, well, Train is a gambling addict who wants to gamble more. 100%, yes. He cannot gamble at the same high-stakes capacity without the, purse allotted to him on the basis of a sponsorship. So, yeah, of course he's going to want to go do that elsewhere. He wants a place to gamble, essentially risk-free. How do you, I mean, not totally risk-free, but certainly mostly risk-free. That being said, I think that if Kick is a successful platform, perhaps that would encourage something like Twitch's relative monopoly over live streaming at present. So perhaps it would cause Twitch to be more engaged with their creators, do less auto mod adjacent shit that demonstrates a sort of lack of interconnectivity. I'm not sure. But Twitch is, it's the de facto destination for live streaming culture. I don't think that Twitch is in any way going to be destabilized, even if they get everyone from this really fucking emergent community, right? I mean, the W community has become so titanic on the website. Even if they get every single one of those creators in that sect, I don't know to what extent they actually convert new gamblers. I don't know if Kick stays profitable ad infinitum, lest they are bringing new gamblers via the platform of via the platforming of gambling. If they do that, that's one thing. If they can, that's the only thing Kick cares about, or Stake cares about with their, development of Kick. And dude, it's just so funny, man. The minute there was any whispers about it, any whispers about Train starting a new platform, I was like, he's gonna fucking start a platform with Stake.com. They're going to bankroll it, and it's going to be a gambling haven, and that's the whole function of it, which is just insane, man. I mean, I don't know. The reality is that anyone who doesn't stream gambling on Kick is still profiting from gambling, and there's no fucking reason to do it elsewhere. And that's why I'm going to draw lines here, right? Because yes, you could argue that Amazon is, ecologically devastating. Let's say, like, the way in which they mobilize products that are almost unquestionably the product of hyper-exploitative to outright slave-adjacent labor, like drop shipping fucking cheap Chinese electronics, things of that nature that have devastating moral implications on the actual mode of which it's manufactured, not even to talk about their actual domestic practices and how it is they go about doing, like, navigating and overseeing their the health and wellness of the fucking union busting that they actively partake in. I mean, there are a lot of concerns. Dude, if they're not going to partner me for speaking out on this, then they're not going to partner me ever. You know what I mean? But I think that we have to pick our battles, and I think that most major corporations are actively, like, the blood of human capital and exploitation are on the hands of most major corporations. The difference with something like, let's say, like, taking money and a massive sponsorship from Kick is that it seeks to take from, it seeks to essentially directly rob consumers, It's a way of dangling not just the promise, but the absolute human imperative of making money, right? Of, like, have money to be of value. Have money so that men respect you and that women want to sleep with you, and then you'll be enough. And you're not enough because you don't have money. Remember that. You're not enough. Do this, come gamble, get it quick, so on and so forth, kind of thing. And all they do is fucking hemorrhage it. They lose, their lives are tattered, torn to shit. They do not provide a single valuable commodity. I think that the process of procuring necessary commodities via capitalism is absolutely tainted and horrific. But there's still a commodity that people will need to labor for and get, and the more we drive discourse to how it is we do it ethically, the better, right? But Stake.com is providing nothing of substance. The most base, primitive, vacant sense of entertainment that's almost literal, like a dopaminergic enslavement, right? Like, you become enslaved to this pattern of behavior it's not even a game. It's clicking a button and just hoping that everything lines up with very real to outright life-sundering implications, and consequences. It's bullshit. It's absolute horseshit. So, to me, to believe that there is any kind of, like, means of, like, let's say, like, justifying how it is you're procuring your wealth when there's a very direct correlation between how much you're getting paid and the fact that Stake.com built this website for the sole purpose of funneling new gamblers to their website, That's a very clear one-to-one. Your value is in bringing new people to be preyed upon by, this fucking life-sundering dopamine treadmill people cannot seem to get themselves off of. Not a big fan. Not a big fan of this at all. Chat is absolute dog shit on Kick. Even moderating seems hit or miss. They don't have to care. They don't have to care because they don't have to placate to advertisers. They make all of their money on, Adin Ross bringing their fucking, 17, 18-year-old dudes who are fucking woefully insecure, have been inundated with fucking, alpha male propaganda by dudes like Andrew Tate, whose entire job, by the way, is to inspire in you a sense of inadequacy so that you buy the product they're selling to make you of value. There's no meaningful messaging. There's no actual, let's say, like, insight into, value or attraction. It is all, I'm going to create a false paradigm of value based on what men value in other men to sell to you, so that you then interpret in yourself an inadequacy that then I can mend with this product, with this package, with this, fucking university, whatever kind of dog shit drop shipping advice I've ripped off of some asshole's YouTube, so on and so forth, right? Andrew Tate doesn't possess meaningful messaging in any capacity, dude. If you've fallen for it, you are not a critical thinker. I do not care. Like, I'll actually be an asshole about it. He gives maybe the single most half-baked, unconsidered, non-revelatory fucking platitudes. Just the most base, uninspired insights into, like, it doesn't matter, you can be a man. Why do you think you don't need a man when you call the cops? No, they don't. They probably need someone to de-escalate the situation, not someone to pull out a gun. You know, that's like I've seen people try to send me clips. Maybe it's even you who like, what do you think of this one? Maybe that's a good. No, they're all like, if nothing else, either regurgitated, uninspired takes or outright fucking harmful takes. One of the two. Like you're just like you're not valid for seeing any substance in anything Andrew Tate has platformed. And if anyone has a counter to that, please send it to me. I'd love to be able to pull it up and say I was wrong. I'm not against it. I'm not against it. I just have yet to see a single take that isn't just him grifting insufferably in the direction of this is what you have to be. Which, by the way, it's Andrew Tate saying this is what I think you should be, right? This is what men think you should be, right? This is my imperative to you, and this is how you become it. So he's finding people who have no tangible real-world experience, maybe one formative rejection from going for someone who Andrew Tate told you that you should like, because if you date that person, you have value, you know? Then you fucking go, you ask this person out that you have nothing in common with, they reject you, you don't go to homecoming with them, so on and so forth, you go on a fucking online forum, find a bunch of other people who got rejected at 15 and then never left their fucking house again to tell you all women are like this, all they want is money and like fucking Chad dick. Those are the two things they want, and if you don't have it, good luck. And then Andrew Tate comes around and says, this is all true, I know it because I got a guy and I'm this guy, I've got all this, and I was this guy before, and now I'm this guy who everyone wants to be. Fucking no, you're not. One, and two, this is how you become enough. I've got all the answers for you. It's going to be by drop shipping and calling women whores, and they're going to fucking love it. So fucking asinine. So he sells you this guidebook, essentially, on how to be enough based on the criteria that Andrew Tate believes is enough. And most people are saying, I don't know, it'd be cool if you listened to me or like took interest in what it is I actually derive fulfillment from. But instead, you fucking obsess over this kind of minutia of what it means to be an alpha male based on what one dude is saying an alpha male should be, when like most people are saying, why are we fucking obsessing over this fucking quasi-alpha paradigm? When the reality is that most people just want to feel some sense of connection and understanding, you know? But then you find these people who are so woefully insecure, so without a compass, and you sell them certainty. You sell them respite. You sell them a compass of this is how you get out of it. And they buy into it because they don't have a competing ideal. They just don't. They don't have enough real-world experience to see through the bullshit. And this is a very compelling snake oil because it tells them that their actual experience, like the myopia of it, is correct, one. And then two, that even when women tell you it's not true, they're lying. Like, that's the biggest thing. Do you want to know what the single most harmful sentence in this fucking, alpha male subculture is? That just permeates through all of it and exposes the illegitimacy of it? It says... They say, you don't ask a fish how to catch it, as if women are something that you, like, steal from their environment and possess. Like, women are telling you what they want in partnership, and then you're over here obsessing over expanding your net worth so that people who have been told that they need to have a husband who makes a lot of money to be of value will then gravitate towards you on the basis of your total excess, you know? Not because they like you, but because you have a resource that they see as being, socially affirming. So it's all just a fucking nightmare of people being misled into thinking they want something until they have enough experience to know they wasted the first fucking 8 years of their 20s chasing after these dog shit imperatives constructed to inspire in you inadequacy so that you buy more shit. And you buy their shit specifically. And he's done it wonderfully, you know? And so they're just preying on insecurity, these people in these formative moments, man. And then Adin Ross goes live and fucking gambles and shows that gambling's fucking sick, despite the fact that it's almost, and I'm not even puritanical, dude. I'm kind of degenerate. Like I'm really indulgent when it comes to like mindful, well-considered indulgence, you know? But this isn't that. It's a bunch of kids who are just like, oh, I should do this. It's a really fucking predatory dopamine feedback loop, man. It's really bad. It's really fucking bad. And so, like, you just, like, normalize the action, you know? I'm just not a big fan of it, dude. I'm just not a big fan of it. It's tough to see. There's also what happened with Trump, by the way. He's just an idiot. No one ever agree with him. There's nothing going on there. Boom, elected president. No, I mean, that's not really it, though. It's that the people who would agree with him are the ones who are, like, most at, like, The people without real world experience, isolated in fucking rural towns, getting fucking, like, drip fed fucking, like, Fox News propaganda telling you that, like, the fucking illegal immigrants taking the jobs that you can't take because people don't want to pay fair wages, because that would be socialism, right? The illegal immigrants taking those jobs are somehow the reason to then, like, no, it's because people are willing to take and exploit labor in any form. Like, it's literally the people who are, like, trying to get you to vote Republican that are, like, spreading this hysteria about labor that are also employing foreign fucking illegal labor so that they can maximize profit margins. It's like, God, it's all so dumb. It's all so fucking dumb. Like, we're gonna build a wall. Get those real bad hombres out. It's real bad. It's the worst. The very worst it's ever been. It's so fucking stupid. Well, that's why we're going to make America, we're going to focus on America. We're going to make it great. No, you're going to give, like, the fucking 12 people you care about more money and defraud the fucking American people of a livable wage ad infinitum, because that's what the fucking Republican Party does. How can I sell you on the American dream while also doing everything in my power to ensure you never have access to the resources that could make that dream possible? That's it, dude. It's so fucking dumb. So no, like, it's literally someone finding who's the most vulnerable populace I can identify, like young, insecure dudes. How do I remind them that, no, you should be insecure. You're right. You don't have money. You're not muscular. You're short. And you're not, like, it's like, and you don't look like this fucking supermodel. You're never gonna get laid. It's so dumb. It's like, you teach them everything other than to identify, like, what do I actually enjoy? Where do I derive fulfillment from? What do I have a passion for? How then can I communicate that passion most broadly? Find people who echo that passion back to me, so that I have an actual point of, like sexual or spiritual connection with someone. And instead, it's like, how do I just, like, play the role of, like, productive, successful person, so that in the abstract, people want to siphon resources out of me? It just doesn't make sense, dude. It's so dumb that it motivates people by the millions in an unprecedented fashion. Strawmanning is not the path to insight. If you think this is strawmanning, please give me the Steel Man. Have you provided a single link, Pigeon, or are you just here to fucking like bark into the void? Because, like, it's so insufferably fucking contrarian. Like, I'm gonna give attention to my actual viewers here. Provide a single interesting Andrew Tate tank, and don't just say because it works, it means it's successful or meaningful. We have grifted to the nth degree about insights that have been so fucking cataclysmic to the actual psychological well-being of, like, the American people or young men. Just because something is motivating doesn't mean it matters. Things are motivating when you fucking, like, yeah, man, if I fucking break your leg and then I offer you some kind of medication to soothe the pain, you're gonna be like, dude, people are buying this shit. What do you mean? Yeah, it's so dumb. Of course people are buying it. So you think it's dumb because tens of millions of people are buying pain pills? He's breaking your fucking leg. How do you not get the only reason he's able to sell you shit or motivate you is because he makes you feel small and meaningless. First and foremost, it's all he does when he goes on Adin stream. He just makes fun of Adin Ross and talks about how much better he is than Adin for like an hour. It's how do I make you feel like you need me is what it's all led with. That's his entire business model. It's how he gets women to fucking cam for him. He finds vulnerable young women that feel a need for him for either protection or guidance or safety or love, and he offers all those resources, and then he fucking strong arms them by leveraging the resources he provided into doing shit for him that he profits from. Steelman is looking at what he said. Send me a single fucking thing. I'm done reading your nonsensical, indulgent paragraphs, dude. You're saying, well, no, because it resonates with people, it matters. Send me a fucking clip of a single valuable insight from that dude. He's literally telling you how the world is, and then, like, because his fucking target demographic's 16 fucking years old, my guy. Steelman is looking at what is being said that resonates with people as true and seeing how it is that these individuals manage to reach people more than almost anyone else in the world. What is it that makes people go, yeah, that's true, and buy in when everyone wants that from them? First of all, not everyone does. How this works is that you're literally creating a sense of insecurity in the uninitiated, those who haven't lived enough life. That's all it is. It's literally finding the single most like catastrophizing, self-imploding demographic on the internet that had one really... And what you're preying on also is social isolation, you know? An inability to meaningfully engage with the world, and then saying, no, don't do it yet. You gotta go by my protocol and listen to my ritual and by my classes, and then you go do it. Of course you're not ready. Look at you. You're a fucking loser. I have all the tools you need to not be that. He's just fucking 3D printing insufferably narcissistic, consumerist assholes. You're sure that it's all garbage? Your mind is entirely closed? You just can't find a single meaningful nugget to send me, dude. Like, fucking send me a link or stop chatting today. I fucking asked you for it. Send me one thing that's of value. I have time and time again told people, while I have identified good points from Andrew Tate. And then I've told you why it's not Andrew Tate's point to begin with. It's like, yes, Andrew Tate will take things that are generally agreeable and be like, I don't think it should be a problem to do this. And then he will use that to justify an asinine secondary statement. That's the issue. You can literally accomplish that with racism. A world war is caused by such motivation. Yeah, dude, that's the whole build a wall rhetoric and why people are so fucking violent towards illegal immigrants in the United States. They're literally there because the people you vote for, the people who fund the fucking Republicans you vote for, don't want to have to pay livable wages. And so they find fucking imported labor from Mexico because the dollar goes further there and they can find a way to take care of their family in some capacity because they don't want to pay domestic laborers. That's literally the system you're exalting working. Those are the people you're voting for, making what works work. You're just fucking, and it's because they're also going to fucking fundamentally underfunded systems because God forbid they tax you for a necessary social function, for necessary infrastructure. So you're going to a dog shit school that echoes whatever dog shit point is being told in whatever dog shit conservative media that's owned by the same fucking company that owns the liberal media. It's all just an echo chamber of fucking gradually reduced points to get you to fucking just buy into whatever system you're being spoon-fed without a second thought. No critical thought, just replication and execution. It's a total fucking infrastructural failing, and it's far more predatory in places that lack cross-pollination or the experience of cultural difference. When you're in homogenized, isolated rural environments, you just have what you're being told. It's why you think everyone in Mexico wants to murder you, because you can't make your way there, because traveling is a privilege, and we have not made it such that people can have a livable, they don't make livable wages, they don't have lives of dignity, they just have lives of labor, and it's still better in the U.S. than it is in other countries. Do you want to know why? Because in order for the U.S. to even be what it is, there has to be a country that's failing to that end, that cataclysmically, because we're exploiting essentially just how desperate individuals are for any kind of economic stimulus or labor, despite the fact that their countries are rich in resources, rich in value, but we extract those. That's the fucking bargain. We'll pay you dog shit because you need something, and we are going into, in the meantime, take all the value that's already intrinsic to the land that you occupy. You know? We're going to siphon all the things that are actually valuable from it until it's absolutely fucking tapped, and then you have an infrastructure that's built on an industry you can no longer sustain because there's nothing left to be taken, and then everything's going to implode again. That's what happened with Venezuela. It's called Dutch disease. You can look into it, man. The minute people pull your mouth away from the teat of whatever kind of natural resource you have, foreign investment pulls the fuck out. The minute you start thinking, well, maybe we're not making enough, because they want to exploit the absolute absence of value, essentially, that your people's labor has, and that your people's economic insistences. Like, you're gonna take whatever it is you want and move on. Here you go. All right, let's look into this.
The number one thing that you can do as a man is just to get your life in order. Just be the strongest, most honorable, best version of yourself.
Okay.
Don't be a bad person. Be a good person. Tell the truth. Be honorable. Protect the people that you care about. Be polite to everybody. Make as much money as you can. Go to the gym. Get in good shape. Find other guys who are on the same mission as you. That's what you need to do. And by doing that in and of itself, you're automatically going to be a beacon of resistance. Even if you don't do anything or say anything, just being a person who has his life in order, who's not struggling within his own mind, who's not depressed.
Make as much money as you can and be a good person. Said the human trafficker.
Not sad, who has other people on the same mission, same path as him. That's going to make you a beacon of resistance. The number one thing that you can do as a man is just to get your life in order.
The best thing you could do is so I know you guys don't have your life in order, but you got to get your life in order.
Just be the strongest, most honorable, best version of yourself. Don't be a bad.
Be the best version of yourself. Fine thing. Don't compromise your integrity, but also don't be a bad person. I agree.
Be a good person.
Be a good person. Well, how do I be a good person, human trafficker? Tell the truth and be honorable. Don't, like, I don't know, like, let's say, like, gradually manipulate young women into becoming sex workers under your banner in which you'll take most of their money. You shouldn't do that, because that wouldn't be honorable or telling the truth.
Protect the people that you care about.
Yourself.
Be polite to everybody. Make as much money as you can. Go to the gym. Get in good shape. Find other guys who are on the same mission as you. That's what you need to do. And by doing that in and of itself, you're automatically going to be a beacon of resistance. Even if you don't do anything or say anything, just being a person who has his life in order, who's not struggling within his own mind.
Make as much money as you can. So, like, yeah, man, look, again, this is exactly what I had said. He's going to say things that are unoffensive in some regard, but they're also utterly fucking vacant. Now we mock and gain zero understanding? Dude. You think that there's depth to this He didn't give you a single actionable through line. He just said you should be good. Don't be bad, be good. Like, that's literally what I had already told you. That was already my entire analysis of Andrew Tate, is that he Trojan horses a bunch of misogynist rhetoric, utter fucking just doctrines of vitriol and contempt. He literally sold a class on how to manipulate the women in your life into being sex workers for you. That was a class he sold. Like, fuck, man. Him going there and saying, get your life together. Be a good person. Don't be a bad person. Make as much money as you can. Go to the gym. Holy fucking shit, man. I promise you, like, there's nothing novel, nothing of value there. He didn't even provide an actionable, like path to doing so. He didn't even tell you what the parameters of goodness were or what bad might look like. There's literally zero analysis, zero insight. It's like a parent saying, because I said so, you know? Like, there's nothing else to it. Is that there's a reason he reaches more people than anyone else, and if you don't want to see it, that's fine. He doesn't reach more people than anyone else. Holy shit, how do you see it that way? He's you know what he's done? He's become so insufferably contentious by saying things that are so blatantly problematic that people are like, why the fuck is this guy popping up? Because, again, the worse you are, in his space, he reaches more than anyone else. His space is manipulating 15-year-olds into buying his fucking class because he vends them insecurity. He tells them why they're not enough. What do you fucking mean?
Mind who's not depressed, who's not sad, who has other people on the same mission, the same path as him. That's going to make you a beacon of resistance. The number one thing that you can do as a man is just to get your life in order. Just be
like that's not even a fucking thing.
The strongest, most honorable, best version of yourself.
And what is honorable? Like, how, there's literally no depth to this discourse. He's just throwing out buzzwords, just blatant fucking adjectives about what a good person might be in the abstract and trying to ride that fucking wave of like, I made a point, didn't I? You fucking didn't. What does it mean to be good? What does it mean to be bad? Don't be a bad person. What would that look like, dude? What are things someone should avoid? What does a good person do? What do they strive for? Make money and go to the gym? Are you fucking kidding me? That's the most unconsidered input. At least when you talk about why you go to the gym, maybe it's because through going to the gym, you have a very actionable, let's say, irrefutable paradigm for progression, and that might affirm in you your capacity to evoke change in your life, so you no longer feel that resistance of, I'm just going to fail, or nothing matters, or I can't make something happen for myself. Through the gym, you have a very clear, almost meritocratic means of producing value, or not, if not value, let's say some sense of momentum or forward progress, your capacity to change something in your life.
Good person, tell the truth.
What does that, like, tell the truth? Dude, you literally are under investigation for trafficking people that you lied to.
Honorable. Protect the people that you care about. Be polite to everybody.
Like, it's literally just a bunch of fucking asinine, like, vacant Pinterest quotes. That's it. Not a single fucking thing in this in this entire clip communicates anything of value. He's literally suggesting, like, as a man, be valuable without communicating what value might be. You know? Like, it's a total fucking whiff.
Make as much money as you can. Go to the gym. Get in good shape.
Make as much money as you can. Get in good shape. Find some friends. I'm into the find friends. That's a good point. Find people that you agree with and that you find community in. Big win. Yes, Andrew's right
Find
there.
other guys who are on the same mission as you. That's what
Big.
you need to do. And by
Good point, but good. That's a good point by Andrew. Find other people that you, I don't know why it has to be other, like, guys, sure, whatever. I think it's good to just have friends. Guys I agree with. You know, it's good to have people in your life. Be honorable, take care of the people you care about, tell the truth, succeed. But that's not what, you can't just say, you as a man, you should succeed. What the fuck does that mean? Don't lie? No! These are things you know to do. We already say don't lie. What do you mean? Don't lie and tell the truth. You said the same thing twice. Tell the truth and not lying, it's the same shit. No, it's not a value. We already know that. What? Be honorable. Being honorable, telling the truth and not lying. It's like you said the same thing 3 times. Then you just said, take care of the people you care about. Sure. Who the fuck does this dude care about? What? He literally tramples other people, man. He makes them a literal, like an active pawn in his money-making scheme. It's like the dude is in no way, shape, or form reflective of anything he's saying, one, and there's no depth to what he's saying because it's so fucking vague, so general, it could be it's a fortune cookie has provided more value to people than this. That's how fucking vague and directionless this sentence is. And fortune cookies are built to be vague so you connect with them. That's all it is. If it's vague, it casts a wide net. There's nothing, like, when your target demographic are 14-year-olds who know they want to be better, and you're saying as a man you should be better, that's enough. And he speaks with conviction, and he has money, so you think, well, if success is wealth, which is what this dog shit capitalist paradigm's instilled in people, then in getting to that end, anyone who's gotten there must then be exemplifying this value. Or these things that are of, like, dude, you literally just said the same thing 6 times. I'm just not there for it. I'm almost done with the stun lock here, guys. The points are vacant. Nothing is being provided here that's of substance. Outside of maybe that finding friends could help a lot. I do agree. I do think finding friends would be of substance. I think a lot of people are very lonely and that they should be seeking community, 100%. However, if you're finding people that are on the same mission of making as much money as possible, you're going to find a bunch of fucking insufferable narcissists who are so fundamentally insecure that they feel as though the only way they can actively, let's say, like, attenuate that insecurity is by essentially aligning with whatever this kind of prevailing imperative is, which is make a lot of money. You got to make a lot of money. Make a lot of money, make a lot of money. If you have a lot of money, no one can refute your value because you have a lot of money, and money means value, right? If you have money, you can buy things. That's value. There's no actual substance. There's no sense of like, let's say, like existential deliverance or understanding of what it is you might actually connect with or derive value from. It's just, be good. Don't be bad, be good. Be nice. Be good. Don't lie. Be good. Sure. We kind of know it. I just don't think there's anything of value being added. And this is how he tries to establish credibility to 15-year-olds who are mind blown by this, because it's a guy telling you to be a good person. And some people just need to hear that because they don't have any model for how to be in their lives because they're so fundamentally divorced from their parent who works 2 fucking jobs and this, like, they've been isolated in their homes for multiple years, They derive their entire sense of community from online communities, but online communities are also built on, like, this, like, shared suffering. So he's finding these echo chambers of people that are, like, self-imploding communally about just how unfair life is because they're all 15-year-olds who fucking failed to, like, take the girl they wanted to take the homecoming to homecoming, and now they just feel as if they're perpetually isolated. A lot of people don't even go as far as to actually attempt. There's no informative rejection. They just internalize their own undeservedness on the basis of all this messaging that surrounds them that he's responsible for. for. You know, people want someone like this or that. Like, that's the issue. They want someone with money and success, and you don't have any of that shit when you're young. So you see yourself as being so fundamentally invalid because people have told you your whole life that the only way to be valid is to procure value through these fucking proto-capitalist methods, right? How do I make all the money and buy all these things so that when people look at me, they know that they should be with me? They know that they should trust me, that they should be my friend because they have something to gain from me. Because in capitalist systems, the only thing you have to gain is capital. And everything else is a literal fucking triviality in comparison to what capital affirms, which is in your ability to be all the good things, right? When you make success in this framework the ultimate, let's say, like, when you, it's this fiction of like those who earn the money deserve the money, you know? And so if you're truly good, it's the Protestant work ethic in motion, you know? Those who have money because they're of value. You can always trust where money is. It's a total fucking fiction, and it eviscerates any sense of self-determinism because now the world is dictated by you. The world and your value in it is dictated on your capacity to procure as much wealth as possible, not have meaningful connections, not to live in an earnest way that honors the things that you have legitimate care and consideration for. However fucking nerdy and eccentric or like non-conforming that thing is, your whole job is to make money, you know? And if you have something you love, you better learn to commodify it. You know, you better learn to make money from it. Nothing is for, there's just the joy of engagement. Nothing. Everything is about transmuting your interests and your relationships into monetary value so that then you can have more relationships because you have money. I don't fucking get it, dude. Do you want $35,000? Yes, I actually do. Money is now the only thing I care about. And I think if I had $35,000, my chat would think I was cooler. And maybe they'd have sex with me. Don't send me $35,000, Tectone. God, don't do that. I'm going to kick. I'm going to make that anyway. I'm hanging out with Miz too much. I'm like, oh, I just have to make an Adin Ross joke after this, you know? But how do I make a streamer reference right now? Where I make fun of something in the streamer, like it's like immediately now. No, Kick's gonna pay me fucking $1 million a month to do this. They're the one, they know that I'm the gatekeeper of public opinion here. Also, hi Tectone. Hi beautiful boy, I love you. I hope you're doing well. But yeah, guys, look. The real point is, everything that I observe in the Andrew Tate rhetoric is meant to create, in my opinion, the most... I think he might think he's making a great point. I'm not totally sure. But the thing I find to be most insufferable about it is that he's going to espouse the most fucking vacant platitudes he can in hopes that he catches enough fucking 13 to 16-year-olds in his web to then be vended insecurity to. Because that's the point. Well, of course they don't want you. They want this. This is what people really want. Trust me, I've been there. I've done that. I am the alpha male. I am the top G. I have all the money, and I know that women like me. No, dude, you know who likes you more? Fucking vapid, vacant people who are victims of the same socialization, the same social imperatives that you are essentially lamenting but simultaneously vending, you know? Women who have been told their whole lives that their whole value is predicated on their sexual, like the degree to which they are deemed sexually desirable, right? That's their whole value. And that the way that they assess their desirability isn't by the volume of people, but instead the status of the people who want to sleep with them. You know, oh, like you get DMs from this person or that person, that means you're doing your role of woman well, and you're going to have all the opportunities you could have as a woman, you know? This is something that they're similarly socialized for. So, of course, the fucking 18-year-old, the 19-year-old that you met at a fucking nightclub in Romania are going to think, this guy must have it together because they've been told, and I should try to impress him. Because their whole lives they've been told that that is the indicator of their value. That is the ultimate litmus test of their value as a woman, is their ability to attract wealthy, successful people. And then you date a couple of these fucking abusive narcissists and you realize it's not important. It unravels in real time, man. You know, you try to play the role of abusive narcissist hellbent on your own success and you realize that maybe there's no fruit to bear there. Maybe there are really radical diminishing returns on wealth. Maybe at a certain point, a life devoid of personal purpose and a sense of actual intellectual or let's just even call it like experiential enjoyment isn't worth the amount of wealth you're procuring. You have to legitimately derive value from the game of making money to want to do shit like this. And if you do, go for it. I think that you're making the world worse off. How do you argue people being sexually desirable when you're a hottie that is sexually desirable? What do you mean? How do you argue people argue? What do you mean? I'm not arguing it. There's definitely sexual desirability, but your value as a fucking woman or as a man isn't based on how hot your partner is or your ability to attract people that we deem to be socially attractive in that way. When the idea of what attractive is augments radically. Substance basically this: the people who buy into Andrew Tate feel like Tate explains to them how men are actually valued in society. Oh, dude, fuck. Dude, how many times are we going to fight about this? I realize you're just regurgitating the same sentences from months ago. No, he's literally inspiring insecurity in 15-year-olds, dude. That's why. He's inspiring insecurity in people who are fundamentally inexperienced. And that anyone who has found a way to transcend their own fucking, like, this moronic proto-capitalist social programming of, like, fucking have sex with fucking models, and that's your ultimate end goal. You have sex with models, that's your end goal. Not like having fulfilling sex with someone you love who, like, understands you as being something. It's not even like in making it sex at all. Dude, your end goal could just be to fucking paint your D&D figurines in peace. But the fact of the matter is that you've said that if you aren't productive, you aren't valuable. And that's why we fucking exalt trust fund fucking not trust fund, hedge fund managers over people who are like literal craftsmen making things of meaning, you know? Because your value is solely predicated in capitalist schemas on your net worth. That's it. There's no actual value to labor. It's all hyperinflated. It's all speculative. It's bullshit, dude. The way it compounds is so malicious at this point, dude. You're feeding the troll number one rule of internet chat. What is it? Wait, what? Stop reading my messages. I'm not saying he's inspiring, and I'm not saying he's not, but what people are buying is that. But they're buying it because he's telling them they need it. He's masquerading as an authority on where value is essentially, delineated in life. Like he's masquerading as the authority speaking on what it is you need so he can then sell you shit. He's breaking your leg and selling you Vicodin, man. Like, fuck this guy. Anyways, let's go back to this fucking dude.
Watching movies, prank phone calls. Doing unlimited, we can literally watch porn together. I could jerk off with you. No, I'm still celibate.
It's like the Step Brothers scene. Like, you want to do karate in the garage? This is just like, I'm telling you, the way this reads is a bunch of 15-year-olds talking about how cool it is, how cool it's going to be when they move out.
Going to kick this week. I'm going to be doing.
Like, just preface this with, dude, it's going to be so sick when we move out of mom's house.
I'm going to be doing Omegle, watching live sports, watching movies, prank phone calls, doing unlimited, we can literally watch porn together. I could jerk off with you.
Dude, we can do whatever we want to do. Mom's gone. We can watch porn, prank phone calls, we can go on Omegle.
No, I'm still celibate. But if I wanted to, there's no terms of service over there. You guys can say whatever you want in my chat. Nobody can get fucked.
Is that parasocial? There's got to be something to that. We could jerk off together, boys. Jesus, look at that face. Getting some gnarly.
Man, if you listen.
Of course this dude's going to kick, man. He's defrauded his fucking community every step he can. He has no problem making money off totally fucking morally reprehensible means. He's already shilled gambling to them once. Of course he's going to take an enormous payout from a company solely funded by the losses of the communities that find the website. Of course he is. Stake.com is a fucking cesspool, dude. And Stake.com is the sole financier of the fucking Kick.com, whatever the fuck, carbon copy of Twitch it is. I'm glad that there's competition in the space, mind you. I do think that in this regard, Twitch is kind of, I want to call it, I don't believe that Twitch is super responsive from a moderation standpoint. I don't know how well it treats its creators personally, but I've heard plenty of complaints. I don't know if that's a resource issue or a complacency issue, but I do think that they could be probably more attentive to their creators. The issue being, Wake is a capitalist? Well, it's not really that. Hold on.
Thank you. I was wondering if I was the only person who was saying the same thing. All one should ever need is purpose and personal enjoyment. Be it anything as long as it doesn't hurt people.
Oh, yeah, thanks. I appreciate that. No, it's moreover that, so capitalism, what we have at present isn't socialism. Monopoly is bad, regardless. Like, monopoly in capitalist schemas is corrosive. So we exist in a capitalist schema. If we're going to be in a capitalist schema, competition is ideal, you know? However, capitalism's also built to negate competition because it's built on the strong consuming the weak. And it's not even strong in the sense of successful or like well-conceived, but just whatever it is has essentially the most momentum or the greatest market share buying out any competition. So like capitalism's built on nullifying competition. That's the end goal of capitalism, you know? Like that's its whole function, is to conquer smaller competitors, not necessarily better, right? So that's kind of the issue, right? That's the issue here, at least. Or companies getting the most handout from the government? Not really. That's not really it. I mean, it does a thing. The people getting bailouts is another consideration altogether. But like, it's essentially late-stage capitalism is the antithesis of competition. And not having competition in these frameworks is a problem, right? However, let's say this were to be socialist, then like it's like, I would own Stake, and so, or I would own Twitch, and so would all the other streamers, and we would be coming together, finding ways through collective ownership and shared responsibility to actively vote and guide the website towards something that services the people who are creating the value for it. That's the difference. So it's not me being a capitalist and saying it's a good thing for there not to be a monopoly on live streaming viability. I think that Twitch, in all likelihood, would benefit from having something. It's kind of like Counter-Strike. Like, Counter-Strike was so woefully untended to by Valve because there was no real competition in the space of tag shooters. When there's only one product in it, in a capitalist schema, that is competition's the only way to ensure that there's not total complacency and exploitation. Syndicalism? Yes, it would be. But, like, syndicalism, socialism, or communism, I mean to say more so that, like, the actual system that I would be advocating for would involve collective ownership that we would then have a say in actually guiding the direction of the platform through. Doesn't Trainwrecks own a piece of Stake? I don't know. I don't know if he does. Actually, I have no clue. Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Literally 3 devs on the most popular game ever for years. Yeah, it's insane, right? Wait, did anyone other than Nick eat the Whataburger? No, Nick literally ordered Whataburger for himself. That is it. They're closely related in the happy media. Yeah, of course. Any tips for job interviews? Just repeat the question back to them and say, I just want to get a good sense of who it is I'm interviewing for. Always say, hey, yo, you first. Take over the interview. No, man, lie. Yeah, I mean, I'll tell you what, are you going to go to the Streamer Awards with OTK? I don't know. I might go to the Streamer Awards with E-Rob if the whole gets announced as a potential winner. It would only make sense. You know? I'm probably going to have to give 90% of the speech anyway, you know? We dug 90% of the hole. It's inevitable. I don't know. Regardless, hopefully, guys, this is what I'm hoping for. Hopefully, I've had a good enough year to where I might get nominated for Rising Star. I don't think I will because I refused to campaign for it. But we are in the right range. We're under 1,000 viewers. We grew real quickly. We're pretty visible. But I never campaigned for it. I didn't tell anyone to vote for me, so I probably won't make it. But in the event that we do, that'd be cool. Because we are in the range for Rising Star, and I think, you know, Russell should win it, because I think Russell's had a really explosive year, and he's super prominent right now, just a crazy popular streamer. There are so many deserving content creators in that range as well. But I like to think that next year will be too big. Yeah, I don't think we'll... I think that this is our only year we'll win Rising Star, personally. Emily's too big. I'm hoping to have an extra Emily caliber growth in the future. But Emily's also, like, streamed almost, like, I think less than I have. Emily's just such a savant when it comes to content. She's brilliant. And she deserves all the growth. Kick's a nightmare. This is a total fucking ethical failing. If you go there and you accept a massive contract, you are funding your life with the losses of individuals who likely can't control their gambling. And your sole function is to bring more people there. And if you were not bringing the website, this is a good thing for every person to know about capitalist schemas, mind you. If you do not bring the website more than $30 million, let's say like someone were to throw them let's say tens of millions of dollars, right? If you weren't bringing them markedly more money than that by way of new gamblers, or if you were not doing that and they could not trace it, they would not be offering you that degree of money, at least not a second time around. You are creating surplus value for your employer always. And Adin is unquestionably, by that virtue and that virtue alone, bringing those individuals enough new gamblers and new gambling losses, ultimately, for his community, that Stake views it as a positive. Total fucking nightmare to me. An absolute miss. People that were doing that got a pay cut from 70-30 to 50-50 under Amazon. People that were doing what? People that were doing what? No way you're sucking Amazon's dick? No, I'm not. I actually already talked about this. Amazon's a problematic company, but Amazon is predatory in the way that every major fucking monolith of corporate corporate late stage capitalist growth is a problem. Twitch is, while owned by Amazon, not really run by Amazon. Twitch is kind of its own entity. But they are owned by Amazon, and of course that's a problem. Bring in millions for a company, got a pay cut. Wait. So, real quick, people like Adin Ross got a pay cut? No, they didn't. So they're undoubtedly being... So this is the issue with Twitch, and I'll tell you that I do think it's a problem, is that Twitch decided they were going to incentivize essentially a destruction of the viewer experience by giving way more money for ads. People are making a lot of money for ads. Ads are far more valued, and they're going to take more of the sub-split in turn. That is happening. And I think that it's because they realize that if they incentivize people to run more ads, they're going to make more money in total. And in order to offer that, they might have to take some of the money away from the sub revenue to ensure, for those who aren't going to take those deals altogether, that they're able to cover their losses there. Not totally sure, though. Adin probably never had 730. But no, I'm not fucking sucking Twitch's cock here. I'm not sucking Amazon's cock either. What I'm telling you is that everything about Stake.com is fundamentally more predatory. And these individuals believing that they're somehow deserving of more money than they already fucking bathe in is beyond me. They make such a fucking inconceivable amount of money, one. And moreover, and don't get me wrong, there's still injustice and exploitation, but it trickles down beyond them, man. The real issue is that the sole way Stake, because Kick is owned by Stake, these are not separate entities. The only reason Stake is able to pay these people as much as they're promising to pay them is because they are making infinitely more money off of the gambling losses from their viewers. All the money that their viewers are then going to go and hemorrhage on the website makes up for what it is they're paying them. So if you think that that is in any way, shape, or form an ethical triumph, when it literally localizes exploitation unto the very people you bring in to this website, I don't know, man. I have no problem criticizing the injustices that surround Amazon as a company and the ways in which they exploit foreign labor, domestic labor. I mean, the ways in which they actively, sell and proliferate products that are produced via slave-adjacent labor and fucking Shenzhen. There are lots of problems, man. Lots of problems with what it is Amazon has actively catalyzed. But me as a Twitch streamer, the fact of the matter is there are very few things that aren't connected to a broader injustice under capitalism, right? This whole idea of there being ethical consumption under capitalism is a fucking far cry. However, what we can do is be as mindful with what it is we do to make our money, and as mindful as we can be about how it is we spend our money, what it is we support, and what it is we stand beside, right? And I think that ultimately streaming on Twitch isn't necessarily a direct support of Amazon, nor is even really using Amazon The direct support of Amazon is believing that the means through which Amazon holds power in the world is fair, legitimate, and just and should be supported. And that's the problem, is that if you aren't creating active discourse around the injustice that you observe, I do think you're failing. I don't think that being tasked with navigating the realities of capitalist imperatives in a capitalist schema isn't an ethical failure. Not questioning it, not speaking against the injustices you observe, or going further into injustice to profit to greater degrees is where the problem is. That's where the problem is. That's the same reason why, again, it's more important that, the fucking Hogwarts thing, it's more important to promote discourse around why someone like J.K. Rowling actively platforming in opposition to trans identity is problematic. It is more significant that you do that than that you don't play the game. It is more significant that you create discourse around why J.K. Rowling is a problem. If you want to be perfect, you don't play the game as well. Sure. If you want to be perfect. But it does not move that needle. It's the difference between perfect platforming and effective platforming, because let's say that more people who already like J.K. Rowling would find you because you're playing the Hogwarts game, and because of that you can actually dissuade them from supporting her ideologies. That's what matters, is creating ideological shifts, And yes, money's important, but there's so many more layers to it to me. So many more layers. So. Hot take, you shouldn't wear cotton shirts if you're against racism. It's the same as saying don't play Hogwarts. It's not the exact same. Because there is no ethical consumption. There's a direct one-to-one. I played the fucking Hogwarts game. I actually liked the game. I bought the game. I think that there are more significant ways to, be a functional ally than to, let's say, not play a game created by a separate company that J.K. Rowling will make royalties off of, But, it's a good game. It's well made. I do think it's fun. And don't get me wrong, it's not the exact same. There is injustice to what I did. I think it's just more... I think that there's fucking... Almost every purchase you make is riddled with injustices, exploitation. There's blood on every product you touch. The fucking computer that I'm using to play the game on has far more tangible injustice imbued within it. The little fucking cobalt on fucking Congolese kids' fucking hands, That's infinitely more exploitative than J.K. Rowling tweeting some fucking transphobic shit. Make no mistake, it is. J.K. Rowling does say transphobic shit. The more important thing is to speak on why it is what she said is transphobic, and to bring people who may have issues with J.K. Rowling closer to the understanding of, or who don't have issues with it, who see what she said is totally legitimate as to why it is that's problematic. What it is the rhetoric seeks to create in someone. That's infinitely, infinitely more productive for the well-being and belonging of trans individuals than just outright being I'm not going to buy. It's really myopic internet resistance to something that could reach audiences that aren't fucking listening to the Twitter jargon. There's so much, how do you message effectively versus how do you message perfectly? Because they're not always one and the same. Sometimes bringing eyes onto something is more important than pretending it's not there. You know what I mean? Bringing eyes onto something is more important, and so talking about it, would prostitution count as ethical consumption? Prostitution's ethical in the event that someone is, choosing to be a sex worker not out of desperation or lack of recourse, but under the grounds of personal fulfillment. Yes, and they make the money that they then go on to do. Totally ethical. Throw away your computers and write novels? No, because, books are there's still injustice there, man. It's fine to choose your battles, but if you're going to get upset at every injustice, you're literally going to sleep naked on the streets? Yes, more or less. Absolutely. So what J.K. Rowling said and why it is it's harmful, and we can actually look this up. Let's see. Let's look up J.K. Rowling, transphobia or anti-trans comments, sure. Okay. So we can go through some of these tweets and why it is I think they're actually problematic here. Because they're not wholly unjust to the point to where if you read them without understanding what it is it really seeks to affirm is strange, right? So someone wrote in here, creating a more equal post-COVID-19 world for people who menstruate. So someone said people who menstruate. I'm sure there used to be a word for those people. Someone help me out. Wumpin, wimpid, whoopid, whatever. It's this fucking boomer rhetoric of why can't we just define what a woman is? Because a woman in biological sex, what it is, perform gender is. Our not just perform, but our self-concept and how it is we bring that into the world, right? That is a totally separate thing from your functional, like sex, you know, like what it is, like the genitalia that you were born with. There's also like this idea of actual sexual dimorphism being a literal spectrum, which it kind of is. It really is. Because there are a ton of like, don't get me wrong, there's XX, there's XY, there are biological sexes, but the way it is we materialize, let's say like masculine or feminine attributes has everything to do with like your like in utero hormonal terrain, what it is your mother was fucking eating at that time, the amount of hormones your mother secreted at that time, you during like pubescence, how it is your body then goes on to like like your body's ability to produce or receive certain hormones, or like let's say like even like aromatize other hormones. Like there's so many like layers of biological intervention that create who it is you are, or how traditionally like masculine or virile you are, or how traditionally feminine you are. It's just not one and the same, right? So there are just so many layers to how it is you, all males literally transition from female and utero. Yes, exactly. A la the nipples, so on and so forth. Totally vestigial, right? Do nothing. So yes, there is like intersex, which is, I have a friend who's intersex, was born with two, functioning reproductive systems, male, female. Fascinating. And male puberty is very potent. So this person ended up like viralizing into, via male puberty into what was more like, visibly male, and then transitioned later to female because they had always seen themselves and been female with a fucking uterus and ovaries and everything. I think that there's a ton of really fascinating considerations there. And I believe that they've even found women, wasn't there a woman who had like a literal like undescended testicle or something? That was like a really, or what am I thinking? There was a woman who was like a really successful track athlete, correct? Who was either producing or like lacked like a functional like reproductive tract on the basis of their hormone balance. This was something I read about it recently. The point is that there is a literal spectrum to this that already exists amongst humans, and in the animal kingdom we have the ability to like, some people can literally augment as adults. Like this will happen with clownfish. We learned that clownfish, and granted, these aren't one-to-ones. It's just to say that, like, to act as if science is this hard and fast is in many ways, it's like the Dunning-Kruger effect. It's not realizing just how much depth there actually is to the materialization of sex, And then gender being largely socialized, right? Like, why it is certain, species perform, like very, like, gendered presentation and things of this nature, and how it is we go about identifying ourselves in this environment has way less to do with our genitalia than it is, I think, we want to make it out to be. And yes, it makes sense in developmental capacities why it is like, let's say like men were more often laboring and women were more often caregiving when labor was largely manual, and men are, by nature of testosterone and longer lever lengths, typically stronger and more they have a higher capacity for physical labor in a general sense. Totally fucking fine to assess and address. That should never be a problematic thing to say. However, as we've created a world that's more equitable and penetrable in that regard, and labor that requires less of that quotient, this idea that women should forever be relegated to these roles is nonsensical. Same with men. They're both patriarchal imperatives that'll make it such that men don't feel as though they're valid individuals if they want to be a stay-at-home caregiver, and women aren't viable or as women in the event that they aren't, doing that and that alone, or they choose to pursue something professional. The idea is to provide choice to individuals so they're not relegated to some kind of like archaic vestige of what we should or shouldn't be on the basis of fucking genitalia we were born with. That's it. That's the whole fucking goal. And so the problem with, let's say, what she's writing here, right? People who menstruate. That wasn't even the fucking point. They're literally talking about menstruation. Read the tweet. What implications does COVID-19 have on global menstrual health and hygiene agenda? They're literally just talking about, because fucking old women don't menstruate. That's why they're not just saying for women, because you aren't not a woman, even if you have 2 X chromosomes and you don't menstruate. That's the whole fucking function of it. They're not afraid of saying the word. It's just a dumb fucking boomer take. It's like that asshole, whatever his name is, Matt Walsh, running around being like, "What is a woman?" and then just interrupting people, saying, "Oh, so you can't define it?" Well, people are fucking defining it. You know what I mean? Like, it's just a dumb take. If sex isn't real, then there's no same-sex attraction. No one's ever said sex isn't real. It's that sex and gender aren't identical. They're not the same thing. They're not. You can be born a certain sex and have an entirely separate gender identity intrinsically, and that is okay to then go on to materialize. And saying, I know and love trans people, but erasing the concept of sex removes the ability of many to meaningfully discuss their lives. That's not the case. It's just not it. Like, I don't think any trans people would consider themselves, any trans women, for instance, would consider themselves to be relevant to or an authority on, unless they're OB-GYNs, pregnancy and menstruation. You know? They're not doing that. They're not fucking doing it. If I ever go to prison, what? I pull this too? Wait, what would you pull? What? If I ever go to prison, I pull this too? What did you send me? Transgender prisoners who are biologically male are to be blocked from serving time in women's jails. Pictured. Can you actually send me the link here of what this is? This person doesn't seem to have been transitioning. Formerly known as Stephen Wood, who sexually assaulted 2 women while on remand at New Hale Jail. Can you send me the tweet on that? This is JK's most transphobic tweet and mask off tweet. Let me see. War is peace, freedom is slavery, ignorance is strength. The penised individual who raped you is a woman. See, yeah, that's so moronic. It's a total fucking... This person can be a woman and have a penis. It's not saying that they're biologically female. No one's trying to fucking do that. It's such a dumb fucking, absence of understanding. And I need everyone to know this, man. Like, it's so important that you recognize that the whole concept of gender identity is distinct from sex. That isn't to say that it's largely predictive. Your sex and your gender identity are with almost total certainty going to be aligned. It just isn't the case that is that for many people. And now we have to go even more over into compulsory performance of gender and what it means to just fucking masquerade as if you are decidedly this based on like you as a man being because of this I have to wear suits and shit. Fucking why? You know, we're just not unpacking any of that. We're not unpacking why it is we've let these fucking years of tradition and really fucking archaic imperatives define how it is. It's just fun. It's just fashion. It's style. It's socialization. It's not real. It's not legitimate. You can do whatever the fuck you want to do, man. You can wear your dumb fucking, you can wear a dress and not even identify as a woman. It's trying to question these imperatives of why it is we fall into these things that we fall into and why they should govern our lives so rigidly, you know? Put all men in female prisons. Why would we do that? Why would we? There's a reason why that doesn't exist, and it has to do with the safety of women against individuals who may be let's say those who commit these kind of sex-related crimes and vice versa. No one's asking for that. I don't necessarily know too much about, let's say, rehabilitating prisoners. I think so much of what we do is already fundamentally predatory, not built on any kind of legitimate prisoner rehabilitation. It's just a total fucking shot in the dark. What's your take on Finster? Who's Finster? Why do sex offenders, prison sentences, and women's sports statistics matter so much? I don't even understand the women's sports statistics. There isn't a single trans competitor that's the best in their field. I think the reason why you have a greater, let's say, selection of successful trans women is because men are encouraged through their youth and formative years to seek social status through athletics. And so a lot of trans women are going to be, raised in male paradigms with male imperatives. And so they find their way into really pushing themselves to be great athletes, whereas a lot of women are actively discouraged from competing in sports or seen as unwomanly or undesirable or not valuable if they do that. Personally, self-described male booba streamer? Oh, nice, cool. Cross-dressing streamer? Cool. It doesn't matter. I think that the most interesting thing is how upsetting it probably is to people. Prison statistics and women's sports statistics matter so much more to you than the everyday lives of normal trans people. Exactly, they don't. It's just people who are. That's a woman stealing. That's a man stealing. Wait, Leah Thomas wasn't even close to top 500, a top 500 swimmer, but smashed women's competitions. So that's actually not true. They were radically. Leah Thomas, when competing as male, was very successful. She wasn't a top 500 in really specific events. Fuck, you guys don't. She was already fucking neck and neck competitive with some of the top 50 swimmers in the fucking country in her strokes. So what actually happened? If you go and you go by race, and then you go, let's say, to the male record and the female record, and in that event, and I did this I don't know if I did it on stream or I did it for a TikTok. Leah Thomas is exactly, almost, she's actually performing worse than a comparative model between the best male and best female, record in the given stroke. Her performance disparity when competing as male and competing as female is greater than that. There is a greater chasm in performance drop. Do you want to watch a fucking man? Dude, please go take estrogen and eliminate your systemic testosterone. Go do it, man. These are the legitimate biological considerations for parity, okay? I'll run it by you, and then I'm done with this fucking discourse because I've gone over it so many times on stream, it's like beating my head into a fucking brick wall. These are the things. Men, on average, have a higher concentration of type 2B muscle fibers, which are fast-twitch muscle fibers. If you're talking about any kind of sport that's predicated strictly on explosivity, that is where you're going to have legitimate advantages that should be considered. However, and simultaneously, typically longer lever lengths as men are taller, on average. This is the actual point of consideration. To what extent do we actually value parity in sports? We fucking don't. We fucking don't at all. In fact, we exalt disparity. We love freaks. The whole rhetoric around sports is about how gifted someone is, how much better they are on the basis of their birth. That's like what we fucking love about sports. We fucking love looking at someone who's just transcendent on the basis of like Michael Phelps, dude. The dude was built like a dolphin. He was just built to swim. We fucking love that shit. You know? There were like so fucking few trans women in the world. Now, even fewer trans athletes. Now, even fewer trans athletes that could even be considered successful to this degree. That it would even be a relevant discourse. Like, are they going to shatter records? It's so fucking insignificant to the entirety of most people just want to be able to get the fucking gender-affirming healthcare that they need to not feel fucking miserable in their bodies, and people are trying to raise hysteria around the possibility of a fucking female UFC fighter beating someone. No, you don't have to fight fucking anyone in the UFC, dude. They can deny fights. Don't you select your fights? Isn't that the case? It just doesn't make any fucking sense, dude. So, no, Leah Thomas is not radically better. They're just not. Their performance disparities are identical to what it is you'd expect between the top male and top female athletes. Identical. However, perhaps being in a better headspace, feeling more affirmed in your body, training more frequently because you have more vigor, just more like verve, you know? That's something to consider. 100%. I don't understand why we can't focus more on removing the arbitrary attachments of gender, divided clothes and makeup and toe choice so we can make this a moot point. Well, we should, absolutely.
What's going on? Just came into the stream.
Yeah, we're just chilling. What up, dude? Thank you for the 7 months, by the way. Most professional athletes beat trans athletes. Most good. Well, yeah, sure, of course. It's never as black and white as like, no trans athlete is going to be as strong or as fast as they were prior to hormonal transitioning. None. It is massively predictive of, like, estrogen is brutal to those things. So is in the absence of testosterone, absolutely neuters performance. No pun intended. It does. It's very well documented. It's just, this doesn't make any sense, man. I don't think it's worthy of this degree of hysteria. I don't think it's that important. It'd be different in sports like not fighting, not track, not lifting. Nope, that's already where you're wrong. I literally ran by you the two considerations and told you what's significant there. In track, it's not even relevant. Long distance, of course not. No. The only things, maybe in things that are more sprint related, just on the basis of higher type 2B muscle fibers, but the women who are succeeding are going to be those who already have higher type 2B muscle fibers. So is this just you saying, I want to admire the genetic freak who might have more like a virilization in that regard? Because this person was literally born a woman in a male's body. There's kind of already this bizarre genetic happenstance there. I don't know, man. I'm just willing to say, fuck it. That's a bizarre fucking, let's say like anomaly genetically, in the same way that a woman being born with just higher concentrations of serum testosterone and 2B muscle fibers is. I just don't give a fuck. I don't care. It's already fundamentally about just how bizarre the circumstances of one's existence is and then how hard they work within it. Why not just create an open league and not separate genders in the first place? Because that's not the same fucking thing. Hormonal transitioning is radically disruptive to athletic performance. Men would dominate that league on the whole because that does matter. Your hormone profile matters. Way less your birth sex. Way less. No, because a trans league to me is like a really odd mixed bag. Like, I just don't think that it actually... The reason why it's important to let trans people compete is so trans people feel affirmed in their identity. Not so they're put on a fucking island and isolated as this fucking... Let's say, like, like... spectacle on the basis of its like gender non-conforming identity or like sex non like not gender non-conforming but this idea of like a divergent identity, to make other alienate, isolate, and ridicule someone is far more it's not because, dude, no one who is actively up in arms about the competitive parity of women's athletics is doing so because they're just a massive fan of women's athletics. It's just hysteria around something that they derive discomfort from. This thing that they don't know, this thing they don't understand that doesn't make sense to them. And it's because you haven't spent a lot of time interfacing with trans people. I was on the other side of this debate like a year ago, dude. I did not think it made sense. I started talking more to actual like trans athletes and making sense of how it is they felt their performance changed. I started actually doing mathematical calculation, just how much better is someone now than they were prior to, and is that more than we would expect based on the top performing male and top performing female in their sport? Even in Leah Thomas's case, the answer is no. She's actually worse than you would expect the difference between a top male and top female performer to be. She's gotten worse. It just doesn't make sense. So I've literally changed my stance. I have a daughter. If a man swung on my child, I'd grab that motherfucker and throw him out of the ring. Dude, I'm telling you, for someone who has a daughter, I don't believe you are paying attention to the fact that someone else has a daughter who is not allowed to be a daughter. And they are fucking miserable because they have been alienated from every element of their life that they derive value, belonging, and community from. Like, that matters. That matters. That matters to someone else's daughter who can't participate in the things they derive joy from. Like, I don't know what to tell you, man. You want to fight in a game? What do you want to fight in, Mizzy? I'm in. In certain situations, I agree. If they truly have cross chromosomes, it'd be cool. But no, like it's literally, dude. This is a trans woman, man. It is a woman who wants to be seen as a woman. It's a girl who wants to be seen as a girl because that's who they are. Like they're not fucking pretending. They're not pretending so they can beat the shit out of your daughter. Pay attention to the famous person chat. I already did. I asked. I absolutely want to fight him in a game. I will headbutt Mizkif through the monitor right now. I'll tell you that I totally understand your fear, but just know these women who are transitioning are radically augmented by way of performance. 150%. Pay attention to the famous person take? Well, yeah, man, I want to get laid, and I can't do that unless I'm famous or no famous people. We all know this. And I have to get laid so that famous people think I'm cool. If I don't get laid, Miz isn't going to talk to me anymore, man. So I better make sure everyone knows I'm friends with Mizkif so I can get laid. I don't think you guys get this, dude. Who's shitting on Miz? If anyone's shitting on Miz, ban him. Bury him. It should be like performative arts, dancing, ice skating, where trans people can compete with no problem, but competitions where they... Dude, I don't feel like people listen to me. Or, guys, do people not listen to me, or do people come here late? Oh, it's the dude who's been chirping me the whole time? Yeah, fucking yeet it, dude. Get him out. I don't fucking care. Been stun locked on this dude for like 15 minutes. Get the fuck out. I've been lurking. I don't know, man. I get it. It's weird and it's problematic. The only thing I'll really encourage you all to do, okay? All of you, is to Well, yeah, look, I don't actually ban people for having a take I don't like. I think that's dumb, actually. I think that's actually fucking dumb. I don't want to ban, like, what the fuck is the point of this? Do you think I go live so I can just jerk my cock off with people who agree with me? Just fucking, I like the idea of providing something of value or, like, being a bridge to a new idea for someone else. I've made my whole platform. You can ask anyone here who's been here from 10 viewers on about engaging with people that don't agree with me. That's been the whole point. Jerking off is for kick, not Twitch. Yeah, we'll watch porn together, guys. It'll be sick. Mom's gone. We're going to jerk off together on Twitch. Okay, what is this? What the fuck did you just send me? Hold on. What is this? Where I log in as... Okay. I'm just clicking a bunch of links from Miz right now, chat. I don't know what it is. But I'm going to fight him in a video game? How to play? Each streamer has a... What am I looking at? Okay, hold on. Is it Palm? I don't know what this game is, chat. Flags. Each streamer playing as a flag tile. If you are able to take their flag, they lose all their tiles. The streamer will be able to red drop their flag. Dude, is this going to be about view count, or am I going to get... Because, like, I'm going to get fucked if this is about view count, all right? I have to align... Wait. Joining teams? Leftist text block? Who sent a text... Oh, this... That's kind of funny. Join Emmy's team? Okay, word. Alliances. Streamer can invite other streamers to join an alliance. Any streamer in an alliance can kick or uninvite other streamers. Borders. A small white border surrounds you and your allies. If your territory is touching your ally, your border will be joined. If you are no longer allied with borders, the border will change back to just you. This is why people hover hand. They're like, I don't want to turn into this person. It's the kick link, dude. Imagine I rip on Twitch. Imagine I rip on Kick for like the last 2 hours of my stream, and then I'm like, fucking... Alright, so guys, they did offer me a lot of money. And I just think it's a good opportunity to expand our audience. Look, the people at stake are really into giving back, alright? And that's why for every house foreclosed on from gambling, they're going to give an equal amount of gambling credit back to the person whose house was foreclosed on. So they have a chance to win it back. Strength cursor. The cursor will show a cooldown of how long is left until you can click again. The cursor will turn red if you are hovering over a square where you can't click. Expanding, clicking a blank slide, attacking. I'm going to be real. All this is just going in one ear and out the other. Let's just join Emmy's team. Holy shit, dude. Miz, what are you doing here? Eggfuck? Is her name supposed to be Eggfuck? Okay, he sent me more in this message. Hold on. Send this to chat so they can follow you straight away. Okay. Copy message link. I guess I give this to you. Hold on, let's do that. Doesn't work? Okay. Shit, hold on. So you guys can follow me here? What is this? Okay. Let's send that to you guys. If you or any of them want to start, mug around, there's a timer until midnight. This is your team. Okay. Raph, what was it? What the fuck was it? Okay. Let's get into this shit real quick. Alright, so... what the fuck do I do here? Wait, Am I Mizkif? Why does it say Mizkif here? Is this just like, oh, he's the king of the hill? Okay. Wait, whoa, no, I don't want to put myself there. This isn't good. Wait, what did I just do? Okay, yeah, click that. Never mind, not Senek. Click that link. Miz did it. Miz did it. Don't join Miz's link. Okay, I need guys, I'm fucked. What just happened here? How'd this happen so fast? Miz, I feel like you just invited me to get my dick kicked in. Hey, man. Hey, man. Come on. Okay, well, we're dead. Hey, dude. Come, invite Mizkif to Alliance. I think you probably need my help. Maybe you should just be better general. Sounds like hey, man, have you tried being a bigger fucking streamer? Are you Pink? Is this you just eating everyone alive? Who the fuck's this? Look at fucking Jeff. What's going on here? Wait, am I dead forever? What do I do? Who's Jimmy Neutron? Fuck! I didn't want to put myself there. Okay, well, go here, chat. Fuck, I'm done. I'm dead. Dude, we're getting fucking cannibalized. Okay, we can't go anywhere. I think we just have to get eaten alive here. Egg Volk invited me. Yes. All right, we're on Emmy's team. Where the fuck's Emmy? Where's Egg Fuck? Is that meant to be Egg Fuck? So can I create more of these little like cells? Dude, what have the Miz kids done? Holy shit, dude. What is this? And how often do I get to use another one of these? Egg F okay? No, those are the egg fucks. Wake was killed again? Wait, but we have people here. Dude, look at this. Look at this shit. Just getting consumed. Miz kids are ants. Look at this. It's like I dropped a fucking banana slice by an ant pile and I'm just watching it get fucking consumed in real time. It's like a time lapse of people like putting fucking compost into soil, you know, and just watching it get eaten alive. Look at this shit. Oh, wow. Okay, hold on. That's big. Can I get another cell? How do I get another cell? What do I do? Dude. Legit Nixter? Dude. Wait, yes, yes! Yes, boys! Expand! Expand to the left! This is our chance. We can break free here. How do I do that? Fuck! They're containing the virus. I gotta refresh the page? Where's Emmy? Is this Emmy? Is this Egg Fuck? Wait, are they both just on alt? Wait, oh, it keeps, that's why. I thought I had 2 cells. I don't. I have 1 cell. Damn it. Okay, hold on. Is it not supposed to be Egg Fuck? What's the name? I gotta pee. Guys, keep clicking. fucking... Wait, did we die? Fuck! Okay, let's make this shit happen. Dude, this is cancer. There's literally no shot. Miz, I am not fighting you in a video game. I am fighting the Miz kids in a video. My community. Look, this isn't fucking debate. All right? My community stands no shot here. All right? And even if it was debate, apparently I've got tater tots now, which I didn't know about. Oh, fuck. I feel like we gotta fucking ally with egg fuck. How do I even do that? Can we do this? Can we do this, chat? Can we make our way there? Yes, we gotta ally with egg fuck. This is our only shot out, chat. To the left! To the left! I'm on Emmy's team, but Emmy has 188 people here. Wait, accept. Accept. Are we allied now? Make it to egg fuck. Come on, fucking fill the fucking gap. Yes, yes, yes. Yes, yes, chat. With the force of 1,000 suns. Fuck. Come on, come on, come on, chat. Yes, look at you. Look at you, beautiful people. Come on, come on. Load it back up. We just have to connect. I don't know how, actually. I don't know how to play this game at all. I don't know if I can do anything, actually. I don't even know what the... Look, all I know is that we got a fighting shot here. We're just a little guy. And we realistically could make the world a better place here. Also, guys, we should check out... Hold on. I actually have to look at something real quick. Wake, put on dramatic music? I am. What do you think I do here? Okay. Guys, okay. We need an inspirational speech. Okay, hold on. You may not be the biggest. Fuck! Grow! Connect to Jeff! There are few wars worth fighting, but a one of blind subservience, an absence of consideration, the thoughtlessness, the sense of I must do before I must think must necessarily be eradicated. Yes, we have the workarounds, we have the blind subservience, but what we have here is meaning, purpose. We have a motive, the impetus to encourage critical thought here, chat. Yeah, the Miz Kits may be bigger in numbers, but god damn it, we are potent in things that transcend sheer volume. We have density. The density of 1,000 stars collapsing in on itself all at once. The stars okay, Eggfuck was killed. All right, we're done. Game's over. Game's over. Wow. What's happening here, dude? I'm like reloading and it's just like imploding. Dude, something's wrong here. Why is it taking me through everything that's ever happened? Wait. Oh, I have the ability to participate now. Nice, we got egg fuck. Let's go. Together, egg fuck. We'll overcome. Come on. Give me another click. For it is not in numbers where we find strength, but instead in the quality of our convictions, in the sincerity with which we navigate that which we believe to be most necessary. And I will not stop here, chat. Young Jeff, we may have to consume you. Renew alliance with Emmy. How often do I have to renew an alliance? Oh, wow, we're all in a party. Let's go. We may have a shot, damn it. This is where we find... This is Requiem for a Dream. All right, come on, come on. Get up in here, come on. I don't know how we actually overtake this, by the way. Click cooldown? What's cooldown? Where do I click cooldown? Here? Fuck that, dude. Metal. Troubled thoughts and a self-esteem to match. What a catch. What a catch. Oh. You'll never catch us, so just let me in. In the hospital or American Embassy. This red said, I still want you back. Hey, 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 Israel said, I still want you back, back. I've got troubled thoughts and a self-esteem to match. What a catch. What a catch. Well, I can think of is the way. Dude, Patrick Stump is like one of the best voices in fucking music, man. Like one of the best vocalists presently singing. It's so good. Oh. This isn't country music, man. They'll say the captain goes down with the ship. Say what you heard your fans. Oh, America with yells. These friends said, I still want you back. Hey, 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 and his friend said, I still want you back, back, back. I got troubled thoughts and a self-esteem to match. What a catch. It's so good. Think of is the way. So, this is the best part of this song, all right? Before we go there, this is, you won? Yeah, I won! Yeah, what, you fucking mobilized the one of the single most well-coordinated army of worker ants under the sun. I deleted you? Fuck, man. Why does the fucking... Come on, get in there. Take the L? I'm taking the L. For you. For you. So this is the cool thing about this album. This one song, fucking amazing, okay? Fucking amazing album. Do you want to know what the very best element to this album is? I'll tell you, chat. Or not this album, this song and this album. Is that they go back and they just repeat, like, they weave in like the background vocals, popular choruses of their old songs, and it's this weird, like, nostalgic send-off to a sound that they never really return to again. It's like them, like, reckoning with the passing of time. You know? I already am. I've got troubled thoughts and a self-esteem to match. What a catch. I love this song. This is probably pop punk. This isn't really punk, though. It's just a good song. Is the way. I won't leave it for you. Dude, look at... This is like playing Civ. I hope he is a gentleman. That's from Take This to Your Grave. Find out what I know. You going down swinging. Out of the part to hard time. This is... It's so good. Thanks for the memories, even though they weren't so great. It's so good. I love Fall Out Boy, man. Who's Camilla, and how is this getting queued up for like this dick thing? Is this like Candace? What a catch. What a catch. Alright, boys, let's do this shit. Let's fucking go. Balls out, cocks out, full swinging it, alright? Swanging and dangling, swanging and dangling. We go, boys. We're on. Come on. Don't let them grow. Wait, fuck! What? What the fuck happened? Miz! I'm about to quit and play Harry Potter, okay? Eggfolk? Okay, let's, Who's this oh my guy? He's fucking...
Thank you so much, best friend.
Closing parenthesis.
Yo, Proterus, thank you so much. What? Alright, Egg, fuck. Let's give us a good basis here. Wait. Here we go. Alright, let's try to connect. We gotta connect to Eggfuck. Where's Miz? Did Miz quit? Because Eggfuck is really taking over. Miz quit? Why is my island so tiny? Pigeon Emperor, how about we don't chirp? Alright? Who the fuck are... What's going on here, Miz? It's an alpha still? Yeah, it is. If you feel like it, put this performance on of What a Catch. Best thing of my child. Dude, dude, Chilson, you're always coming in with the live tunes, dude. I do want to watch it, but right now we kind of have to mobilize our audience here. I think Miz somehow whiffed, though. That link gave me a Bitcoin miner. Who the fuck is this? Marcos Gallo? What is happening? Okay, if you scream about being an alpha in an internet chat room, will bitches in IRL here? Yes! That's number one. That's how that works. Dude, hold on. Do you guys want to see my Pottermore house? I did all my Pottermore stuff yesterday. Or should I delete my account and redo it? So we get it all live on stream. I don't know. This is not the time. Look, man, egg fuck is just crushing. I mean, just really incinerating. Don't call them bitches, bro. How else are they gonna know their place? If I don't demean them, they won't think I'm hot. I learned this. I have to constantly put them down. If they start developing too much of a self-esteem, they won't realize that they're complete and sufficient people without me. This is important, chat. Get out of here. Come on. Yeah, Goober. Who the fuck are you? Yeah, dude, why can't I ever click? Am I just a general? Dude, you want to know what this really makes me want to do is play Civ 6. So bad. This just makes me want to play Civ. I love Civ. Who's this guy? Each guy? Who's this guy? Who are you? Oh, that's Marcos Gallo. Yeah, but I haven't been able to click with my clock. I haven't gotten to do this once. Was Place fun? I didn't even bother touching r/place. That was like right after Camp Canute, I think. Alright, yeah, let's kill this guy. Each guy. It's high time. Oh, he's on our team? Okay, yeah, let's connect with the guy then. Let's connect with the guy. He's on our team? Cool. Is it just all us versus Miz? On, like, alt? Dude, look at Egg Folk. Egg fucking. Way before Camp Canute, I thought? No, that was during Camp Canute, wasn't it? Or right after. I feel like Miz was doing that stream after, because I remember I made a tweet about... Maybe it was before Camp Canute. Shit, was it? It might have been. Or I probably would have fucked with it had it not been. Dude, are we about to consume this guy? Dude, Marcos Gallo was killed. Mizzy's out. On whatever account this is that I don't know. It was when Susu came over to Miz Gifts? Interesting. was definitely before. That would make sense. Or just picked a random person in there to back. Mrs. like, we can do this. Maybe he can. You know, there is a lot of influence there. Like, fuck it, dude. Marcos Gallo. Gallo, I don't know. Would be Gallo, correct? Pico de Gallo. I'll do a Pico de Gallo. That's when Susu's great, man. She's a talented streamer. Wait, why are we frozen? What's going on? I think that we're all... Fuck. Maybe this was the reason Mizzy quit? Maybe. 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 That's all on key. I don't know what key it is, but it's there. Okay, should we, fuck out of here then? Mizzy. It's dead. Wake, it's been, but fucking, it says no one. Why are you acting like this is such a foregone conclusion? Oh, because you were Marcos Gallo? Sure. All right. Her? Lost her. Mr. Costco? Who's Mr. Costco? Who is that? Dude, you know what? You're such a Gryffindor. Dude, I played Harry Potter once. Now all I see are houses. That's who you are. The site crashes on me every few minutes because the site doesn't love you. It doesn't care about you. You know what I haven't been to in a long time? Costco. You want to know what I need to do? Go to fucking Costco. Do you want to know why? You can get like a $1 rotisserie chicken, dude. When's the last time you guys went to Costco and just basked in bulk buys, man? The amount of savings you get to fucking curate. It's insane. Sidak! Yo! I love bitches. Wow, what a way to start that off. What up, Sinek Raid? We lost her. Guys, yo's in chat if you lost her. Yo's in chat if you lost her. Any yo's in chat? Who else lost her? God damn. We fucking lost her, chat. We lost her.
You and I were destined to be best friends like we are.
I lost her. We lost her, chat.
Teach you what they really mean.
Hello.
Go beyond.
Wait! We found her! The angel from my nightmare. This is how you keep a raid, by the way, guys, in case you were curious. The unsuspecting victim. Like darkness in the valley, we can live like Jack and Sally if we want. Or you can always find me. You lost her. We have Halloween on Christmas, and in the night we'll wish this never ends. We'll wish this never ends. This is how you do it. This is how we do it. I miss you, I miss you. This is how you hold them, guys. Raiders are in. Raiders are staying. I miss you, I miss you. All right, guys, coming strong with this. And I'm so sorry. I cannot sleep. I cannot dream tonight. I'm with somebody and always. This sick, strange darkness comes creeping on, so haunting every time. Can't believe they got Mitch on this song, dude. Catching things, eating their insides, like indecision to call you. And hear your voice of treason. And stop this pain tonight. Stop this pain. Don't waste your time on me. You're already the voice inside my head. Don't ever say the H. It's Yed. My Yed. Guys, welcome into the stream, guys. How are we doing today? I hope everyone's doing well. What the fuck is that accent supposed to be? Dude, actually, do you want to know what's captivating about it? Okay, do you guys want some light linguistics here? Because I can run you through what it is. It's actually an awesome cultural phenomenon where it's like a derivation of like OG English punk singers. I took a drink. So punk, in a lot of ways, was like kind of like popularized in the UK. I don't know if it originates from, but you got to think of like the like consummate like the bands of the time, like the Sex Pistols, for instance. Like it's a lot of people who are trying to replicate old punk sounds, and then over time, it started to get what was called the California shift, which is kind of this broad phenomena in American linguistics that we're witnessing, where things are becoming increasingly Californianized, likely due to the ways that Californian vernacular is like exalted in pop culture based on Hollywood, kind of, you know, more or less emanating from Southern California. So the vernacular kind of entrenched in that environment is going to make its way to the forefront over time. So it's a lot of these words that have, one, like come from this sort of, the singing style actually is just a bastardization of an English accent over time that then slowly kind of morphed through the Californianization, the California vowel shifts that we're kind of seeing in real time towards this like weird Valley Girl sound. It's really crazy. It's like a confluence, it's a convergence of like multiple like cultural phenomena all in one kind of like hub of culture in Southern California. And how does that affect LeBron's legacy? Imagine LeBron comes out in like 2 years just sounding like Tom DeLonge every game. Well, we could have hit our free throws better, but at the end of the day, boys are dogging it out there. I mean, you can't really fault him, dude. I mean, it could have been an alley-oop, but do we ever just swag out? Guys, boys, if you're fucking in here and you're not swagging out, why just show up? You smell me? If you're swagging out, I'm swagging out. Who's Cuban in chat right now? Who's Cuban in chat right now? If you're swagging out, I'm swagging out. If you're Cuban, I'm Cuban. You know what I'm saying, dog? That's what I'm talking about. I stand by it. There's very few things I knew I stand beside. But it's that look, man. Look. Even cuckolds deserve a life of dignity as they define it. And if that's in the closet, that's in the closet. All right? Weeping. Blissfully. And I'm not going to stop them. I'm not going to take their joy from them. Who am I to say what makes you happy? If I can make both you and your wife happy simultaneously, god damn it, it's my duty. I'm here to do one thing, you know? Through both what it is I share and what it is I do, proliferate as much good and contentment and fulfillment as possible. Hey, if that's two people at the same time, one in the closet, I'm okay with it. CLM. Dude, I can't tell you how badly I want to orchestrate like a community-wide WWE event. Like, I want to do that, man. I want it so badly. And I want to orchestrate, like, a Big J E-Rob fight where Britt comes in and, like, supports Big J halfway through when it looks like E-Rob might win. Oh, fuck. It'd be so good. I reached out to Will Neff about it because I was like, dude, I think that we should do that. Like, I think you and I want to build, like, I want to, like, find a bunch of funny, like, community-centric lore, kind of like the like Twitch music idea, right? I want to do something like that, but make it like less about like the music that a community produces, more about like the dumb like inside jokes and drama and like pin people against one another and like organize like a WWE kind of thing. It'd be so cool. Hassan versus Destiny, Zoil versus Russell. Zoil versus Russell would not even be a competition. Zoil's getting so fucking flattened by... Russell is getting flattened. Zoil is such a fucking titan. You will fight Hassan? Dude, I will never understand you guys, man. I will never get it. He wants to be Vince McMahon? No, Vince McMahon is Seer. Seer is already Vince McMahon. Are you kidding me? He's already Vince McMahon. I will fight... Yes, I'll fight Hassan at the WWE. I'm not going to box Hassan. One, because I'm not nearly... Hassan would never fight me. Not because he thinks I beat him, but because I have 500 viewers. No fucking 40,000 viewer streamer's gonna go fight a 500 viewer. Like, he gets nothing. I get everything. I get everything. Are you kidding me? You think he'd take that? You think he'd go fucking throw a lob up to a 500 viewer streamer to just get, like, maybe, like, I don't know if I'd beat him, but I do know that it would not be cool. Like, regardless. OTK had a wrestling event years ago, but it's a little tainted now. Oh, yeah, we'd have a great one. Yes, socialism is when you get nothing. And no wins. Socialism is when no winning. That's the thing. Two leftists box each other. It's our win, okay? There's no individualism and no iPhone. Remember that, chat. Socialism is when no iPhone. Can't be a socialist with an iPhone. Always tell him that in chat. He's going to love it. It's a big checkmate, and he'll say, you got me. Always say that. Socialism is also when no house, no car. More importantly, socialism is when, no bitches. That's why I'm so goddamn good at being socialist. Not only am I poor, socialism is when poor, yes, 100%. And that's important that we stand by that, all right? People start having too much, we got to take that away. Socialism is when no viewers. Wake is a proto-social. Socialist is when no clout, okay? You can't have clout in socialism. We know that. You got to utilize the current trends, man. Take people hating on Hogwarts Legacy and have them fight the ones that are happily playing the game content, my dude. Now that's my true goblin. That's my content goblin. Socialism is when potatoes. Socialism is when famine. Always remember that. Socialism is when Venezuela. Guys, we can go on and on, all right? But what's more important than all this, all right? And this is really important, is that we figure out how big, guys, how big do you think my wand is in Harry Potter? You think I got a big old wand? You know what my favorite thing was loading up Harry Potter Hogwarts Legacy. And fucking realizing that they gave streamers the opportunity to decide how long and hard their wand was, and that there wasn't going to be a single fucking person on the website that didn't go 14 and a half unyieldingly hard. Not a single person. No shot. No shot, dude. Nobody dies under capitalism ever. No, in no way is just the overwhelming status quo pervasive in every major continent, killing people. Everyone lives forever right now, and no one dies. There's no war, no famine, no poverty. Stiff is better? Yeah, no, it's stiff. Guys, should we do our tests? Should we do our Harry Potter tests today? My wand, it gets bigger when I start to cast spells with it. That's what I'm talking about. Or do we rip apart Andrew Tate? Should we do more Andrew Tate? We already talked about Kick. Is anyone here new who's like, what does Wake think about Kick? Because I'll tell you what I think about Kick. I'll give it to you real straight right now. Kick the messenger? No. Thoughts on small peepee? Honestly, you know what? Here's a big thing. Guys, your small peepee has with it a corresponding small vagina. All right, it's out there. Don't be afraid. Don't be afraid. You guys are just fine. Your value isn't in being massive. It's about being compatible. You gotta find your glass slipper vagina. It's out there, but it's tiny, and you'll be fine. I can't find the clit Wake. Help. Have you tried asking Siri? Have you tried asking ChatGPT? It's microscopic Wake? No, that's not gonna work. But we got toys. You guys will be fine. Here's the real thing, guys. There's no one imperative. It's just dudes being like, big dick cool. That's it. So we've created this cultural zeitgeist around it. You guys are fine. All your penises are good. Guys, I want you all to know your penises are fine. Don't get in your head. It's fine. Be at peace. Where are my big bald nose? Man, I love this team. I saw a TikTok video of a doctor saying there's a procedure to make it bigger for the low price of $15K. Don't buy that. Oh no. Oh no. You guys are all good. Okay, guys, so this is the real thing here. One's in chat if you guys want hot takes. One's in chat if you guys want hot takes right now. I'll give you hot takes. I'll give you hot takes for a low cost of nothing. Do you want hot takes? I'll give you hot takes. Yeah? Okay, who wants a hot take? Yeah. There we go. I gave this earlier, but I do want to double down on this. All right. Also, hey, if anyone has a Prime, feel free to drop it here. By the way, feel free to follow the channel. These things are all free, and they benefit me a lot as a resident small streamer. All right. I want hot takes with my hot cakes. Okay. No hot takes for free. We need primes. Okay. We want anime hot takes. Look, we got a few things here. You guys give me a topic right now. Chat, work out a topic right now you want for a hot take on. I'll give you an unfucking mitigated hot take right now. Yo, what up, Slug Game? Welcome in, dude. Welcome in. 4 months. Top 3 overrated streamers. That WakeWilder guy. That lolly in anime. There's not even a hot take to have. If you're turned on by a drawing meant to embody a child, meant to communicate a child, if the lines are connected in a way that's meant to infantilize a character physically, it's pedophilic. That's that. In the same way, the canonical age is irrelevant to the ethics of whether or not you're turned on by something that looks like a kid. It's irrelevant. Irrelevant. The canonical age is irrelevant regardless. If the character is drawn as a fully grown woman, it's not weird because it's a drawing without an age. Same thing if it's drawn like a child. It doesn't matter. It's weird because it's a drawing and it doesn't have an age. It's what it looks like that matters. That's it. However, if you're turned on by the canonical context surrounding it, that's weird. Also weird if you're like, yeah, but this character's in high school. No. Weird. Stop it. That's predatory. That's top G stuff.
Destined to be best friends like we are.
That's look. Did you take Hustlers University? What's going on? I feel like it's 40% of hentai. Ew. I hope not. Wake, thoughts on recently downed UFOs? What? Schoolgirl outfits, cheerleader, etc. Pet or no pet? Okay, there was nothing behind me, Corey. Why'd you do that? I don't think that it's intrinsically pedophilic, because I think that it's stuff that's perpetuated via porn in like porn scenarios, and it kind of gets ensnared in people's heads. But I do think that the thing that it is a sexualization of naivete, and that's problematic. Yes, I'll give you that. It is the sexualization of the unknowing, the absence of experience, the sort of ignorance of it all. Yes, deeply problematic. No, Corey, you're a vampire, you brooding man. You just don't show up on camera. You're right there and you're naked, and it's distracting, and I am bricked. That's why it's... What about MILF Manor? Dude, should we watch the MILF Manor review real quick before we play Harry Potter today? Is that a good... Should we indulge in the brain rot? MILF Manor 3 isn't that good? No shot. Is today is Harry Potter? I think today will be a Harry Potter day because I want to make my wand. I figured out what my wand was on Pottermore. I went to the Wizarding World website to figure out what wand I should make, and my wand is sick as fuck, chat. It is fucking sick. What is my sleep schedule? Dude, it's fucking ruined. All right? I get to see one friend. There are 2 friends I ever see. Actually, 3. I don't see Grayson, but I interact with Grayson when I raid him. I raid Grayson, and Grayson goes, "Wake! Thanks for the raid, dude!" And I hear it through the wall, and that's how I get to engage with him, you know? Then, every now and then, maybe like once a week, I'll train with Miz if I wake up early enough. And then if that doesn't happen, I see Corey once a week when we go on a walk on rest days. Those are our big moments, chat. My sleep schedule is abysmal, and I'm very sad. Your wand is from Slytherin, JK. You're like, shit, I forgot the name. No, I'm just sick with it. I'm nice with it. As long as it's not Monday. All right, Garfield. All right. It was good to see you on SFN stream today. Dude, I had a lot of fun there. Guys, did you guys like SFN stream? I thought that was really fun. I thought it was a fun, goofy time. You can see Esfin on his setup. Dude is always live. Dude is always live. He does love that shit. I'll donate 420 if you walk into Grayson stream, flex, and then walk away. Okay, deal. You're on. I don't actually do that. I don't want to... Oh, fuck. Fine. Okay. So, chat. All right. Oh, here's another thing. All right, I got a tip from someone today. They're really good at streaming, chat. Do you guys want to know what the tip was? I'll tell you about it. I'll give you, someone told me something today, all right? I need to know what you guys think. They said wake. Oh, wow, you actually did it? Okay, I'll go do that. They told me, you know what you need to do? Every day, go live and react to everything Hasman reacted to. Do that every day and farm his algorithm. And I was like, you know what? Maybe not bad. I gotta go flex on Grayson's stream. Hold on, I'll pull it up. I can't let you guys go anywhere, but I can go to Grayson. From what I've heard, whisking your way. Get out of my face, ads. Miz with the wild advice. Of course it was Miz. I don't think my computer can run Dark and Darker. I need an exclamation point Starforge PC. I don't have a Starforge PC, but eventually I'll make enough money to get a Starforge PC, and that's when, you know, things will start to make sense. Grey Goose. Let's load up Grey Goose.
Back where you came from. No. Back where you came from.
No, they have to let the boss down. Otherwise, do that.
Okay.
One person. Sludge stays
Give me a
up
sec.
there.
I'll be right back, chat.
We got a queue.
Only Sludge stay up. Rest of you come back the way you came. I'll let you in.
If you attack T, you don't get banned. Oh shit. Yo!
I make more money than you. I got more bitches than you.
Bro, this is... I know this, though.
See them? Yeah.
I know this.
I am really sad.
Why are you sad?
I need you to know.
No, here, do you want me to make you not... Do you want me to make you not sad?
No, because here's the thing. The only way I'm not sad is if I know that I've just dominated you like an alpha.
Look at this.
Wow. Amazing. You're sad? Why? Don't be sad. Ew. Sad people are like ugly.
Okay, and now look at you. You're not ugly, so you can't be sad. It's not possible. Okay? You gorgeous motherfucker.
Someone gifted me 420 to come flex.
420? Wait, give it a flex.
Well, no, that's what he did.
Unless, at least not for 420. Wait, what is playing in my thing? I am ugly sad status. What the hell?
I think we did that well.
It's Big Zaddy.
I love Grayson so much, man. I love Grayson. Yeah, I'm not going to go whore my body out, all right? Was that a good flex? Wait, can you please have this in the background of your stream? 1 hour of silence broken up. What the fuck did you just send me? $2.5 million views? He cured your sadness? That is kind of like the apex strategy, though, you know? Don't talk about your feelings, you fucking loser. Go make more money. And have, like, fucking rampant compulsory sexual intercourse with people you don't like. Don't be a fucking loser, you know? No slut-shaming. Whoring your body is empowerment only if you choose to do so. Only if you believe it to be something that you value. It is not to have to feel reduced to or strong-armed into doing that is the problem. It's when you do not have societal or economic imperatives forcing you to do so. But when you choose to on your own volition on the basis of where it is you derive fulfillment. That's what matters. That's what matters. Male sadness is a worthless commodity? No, it's not. Sadness in general isn't necessarily worthy or worthless. It's just meant to be communicated and talked through. It has value in what it is it communicates. Okay, let's see. Do we want to do some reacts or do we want to play Harry Potter today? Mods, can you run a poll? I'm going to go get my food real quick. And in the meantime, let's do this. The fuck is this? Let's put on a YouTube video real quick. We'll either play Harry Potter or we'll do some reacts. Should we put on I Lost Her while I go get food? Hi, Miss Graveheart. Oh, wow. Why is this getting recommended to me back to back? Why? Why do they think I really want that? Oh, dude, you're fucking ideal. Oh, guys, vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Vote in the poll. Oh, Harry Potter. Are sea monkeys real? All right, guys, enjoy this. All right.
Sea monkeys have captured the imagination of children.
They look just like this. I'll be right back.
And yet, even though they've been around for over 60 years, these small aquatic crustaceans still baffle many people today. Prolific comic book ads featuring these pink humanoid creatures made sea monkeys wildly popular in the latter half of the 20th century. And now they're making a comeback with kids today. So how do they really work? What are sea monkeys? And are they even real animals? Sea monkeys are marketed as the world's only instant pets, and yet somehow they're able to sit on shelves, packaged as a toy like this for many months, waiting patiently for someone to come along and discover their curious nature. Let's take a look at the process. When you get a sea monkey kit, it'll usually come with a small plastic tank, 3 sachets, and a feeding spoon. The instructions are straightforward. Firstly, fill the tank with water, preferably distilled water, but any bottled water will do. Next add in packet number 1, which is called the water purifier. If we have a close look at what's in here though, we can see that it's mostly just salt. But if you have a keen eye and a steady hand,
let's do this.
you'll also
Asmongold
notice a
did
bunch
not
of
watch
tiny
this.
brown dots mixed in there too.
I just put on a
Closer
movie.
inspection under a microscope
I
at
just put on.
100
All right,
times
what did
zoom shows
Asmongold
us what they
react to
really are.
yesterday?
Those right there are sea monkey eggs. After adding the
Let's do the Miz strategy. Asmongold. We're always sleeping here, we're sleeping for the wrong team. We're going down, down in an earlier round. In sugar, we're going down swinging. I'll be a number 1 with a bullet. A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it. We're going down, down in an earlier round. In sugar, we're going down swinging. Should we do Mr. Beast gets canceled? A loaded gun complex, cock it and pull it.
This is an article by TechCrunch. Mr. Beast's blindness video puts systematic ableism on display. That's right, this is a real article written by a real person. Recently, megastar creator Mr. Beast posted a video on his YouTube where he spotlights numerous blind and visually impaired people who have undergone the surgical procedure that cures their blindness. As of writing this, the video has been viewed more than 76 million times, and the responses have been visceral, both in praise and contempt.
Why was this
I think
dumb?
This is just a completely disingenuous way to frame this, because it's framed.
The body doesn't work. It's designed in some ways. Disabilities work. Computer software. Engineers would patch it. Okay, you know what? So wait, the article was taking issue with the fact that Mr. Beast saw blindness as something that needed to be cured? Is that the point? Okay, do you want to know what's funny? You want to know why they're not totally wrong? Is that there's no one way the human body is supposed to work. Now, there kind of is, but there also isn't, right? So let's say that we started to exist in increasingly dark environments. Over time, the eyes would become vestigial and would no longer really be something that you needed, right? So it's saying that, like, we only need it because our environment says we need it, and that's the only reason why it matters. However, if you can access a literal, like, fucking vital sense organ, a sensory organ that you depend on for so much environmental input that it would radically augment your experience of the world in a way that is, if not productive, at least adding new texture and depth to your being, why would you not? However, the reality of this concept of how the human body should be is kind of funny. Because, like, in some ways, a disability is only viewed as a disability because it prevents us from, let's say, like, engaging with or navigating the world in a way that feels, let's say, like, fluid or in the direction of kind of like the status quo or what's necessary, so to speak. So, this is a dumb article. But, like, from a philosophical perspective, this idea of how the human body should be implies this kind of, like, divine creator that's determined this is what the body should be. But there are also, like, pretty clear defects. But what's a defect from, like, what would be, like, ultimately, let's say, like, a mutation? I think that there's pretty clear distinctions over time. Blindness is obviously suboptimal objectively. I mean, for this environment, hell yes, it is. Because we live in an environment that's... But if you were to, let's say, be, like, something that would navigate in, like, something that's, like, pitch black, for instance, you know? I mean, you'd probably evolve night vision. Look, there's no reason to not have vision. It seems pretty productive. There's no actual defending the asinine nature of the tweet. It's more so to say that, like, there isn't one... We define what's, I guess, like, the ideal, like, circumstances and function based on how well it aligns with the imperatives of the world you're born into, right? So this idea of, like, I use ADHD as an example for this often. ADHD and blindness doesn't necessarily fall into this category. Like, we would have to create a totally fucking, like, a radically different world for that to even be something that's the case. Like, if it was totally pitch black and, like, you were, like, relying on echolocation like a bat or something, maybe that would make sense. However, when it comes to something like ADHD, for instance, I think that ADHD is only an illness at present because of how it conflicts with our productivity imperatives in like modernity, right? So our ability to like sit at a desk and like knock out tasks time and time again, whereas like there's probably a time where being super distractible or incitatory or seeking conflict was something that was rewarded or like selected for. Does that make sense? Does anyone see what I'm saying there? But when it comes to something like blindness, to say that it's systemic ableism to say that blindness is a problem is stupid as fuck. So there are certain things that are like, there are certain things that aren't necessarily defective, that just aren't productive, and so we find ways to medicate or attenuate something because we can't make money from it. Blindness would be one of them, right? We should be able to cure blindness. If we can cure blindness, we should be doing it ad infinitum, even in the most selfish proto-capitalist capacity, because we want more people making money, you know, rather than needing money. That makes total sense. This is just a dumb article. Disabled people are not freaks. That's not what this is about. If Mr. Beast is finding a way to literally like radically enhance the ability of an individual to navigate the world around them safely and productively, that's not them being like, you're a freak. It's like that just sucks that you can't see. It makes no sense, and needing to constantly find a sword to fall on is becoming something that literally weakens the positions of the left and those who are advocating for inclusivity. Does that make sense? So, like, it's like when you keep producing these kinds of, like, dog shit straw men that just get blown over, I almost feel like it's a psyop. Like, it's meant to create division in the same way, like the right's obsession with, like, this idea of, like, you know, like, let's say, like, transgendered athletes or something like that is meant to just drive this ever-increasing wedge that doesn't focus on the legitimate issues of, like, exploitation and, like, you know, total, like, the discarding of human capital, things of that. Like, it's just all fucking gone. Blindness is inarguably a systemic problem as long as a significant portion of those who are blind wish to not be. Of course. Yes. 150%. You are not a freak for wanting to see when you live in a world of people who can see. It would make sense to want to have access to this sense that you can hear about. You know what I mean? It makes total sense. I think it's reasonable to question the motives. I think it's reasonable to question the motives behind such aggressively unreasonable leftist platforming. Yes. I don't mean to consider it conspiratorial, but it literally just seems like they're creating straw men to create greater, like, political division between people, so that way the right can say the left is unreasonable. Look at this. They want to keep people blind, you know? It's like you can create such obscene straw men because you put this kind of asinine, self-indulgent, like shit out there that is entirely designed to, like, essentially, like, it's like making a sort of, like, martyrdom a necessary credential in having, let's say, like, validity in political discourse, right? Like, you have to find some sword to fall on, and you have to find something that's increasingly niche as a means of, like, procuring, like, social capital, right? Like, I'm advocating for this group. I bet you're not even thinking about this group. This is something we're not even touching on. And it's like, you know, this group is suffering from the same systemic issue another group is, you know? Which is just that, like, one, we have this rampant productivity imperative that makes it such that individuals who are blind, one, cannot get treatment because they can't fucking work, so they can't make the money they need to cure the blindness that they suffer from. But then simultaneously, one of the reasons why they're going to feel like alienated, so on and so forth, because we build a world, you know, that's meant to essentially, like, encourage and insist upon absolute productivity, you know, and in your inability to do that, you're going to be, like, excluded from a lot of spaces. I mean, not having access to a sense of something that should be actively attenuated, like, medically, if we can do that, but, like, the world that's being built disparages them on, like, let's say, like, a point of origin, right? Like, it's not so much like, this group has it so bad. It's that this group is suffering from these same kinds of imperatives and the deprivation insistent on, like, or the deprivation essential to the, like, continuation of these systems that, like, need to find someone to exploit and need to, like, dangle a carrot in front of an individual to keep them running, you know? So it's a problem for all people who are, like, entrenched in this system, in that, like, to focus on systemic ableism is in many ways this kind of, like, it's like, it's not just a strawman that weakens the position of the left in the eyes of the right, but, like, it's also just, like, needlessly, like, to act as if this is, like, act of total charity that's to the benefit of everyone involved is somehow, like, meant to alienate or make other people who are blind. Like, no one's, like, calling blind people freaks, you know? I think we all just recognize that as being tragic and shitty. You know what I mean? Like who here's like fucking freak? Like, no, I think, and if everyone was like, oh, you can have access to this fucking, like, indispensable sense that makes the entire world infinitely more navigable, like, why would you not do that? You know what I mean?
Puts systematic ableism on display.
That's
right. This is a real article written by a real person. Recently, megastar creator Mr. Beast posted a video on his YouTube where he spotlights numerous blind and visually impaired people who have undergone the surgical procedure that cured problematic Mr. Beast premise in producing the video.
Before delving into the layers of why this is troublesome, like, the people who participated, the patients and doctors should not be vilified. They made a decision to go through the surgery on their own volition. The reasoning... Look, I could also understand someone who's born blind and, like, is content with that lot in life, not wanting to feel like they have to change that. I don't know many people who feel that way. I don't know a lot of blind people. I doubt a lot of people feel this way.
The people who participated, the patients, doctors...
The broadest lens, the biggest problem with wanting to cure blindness is that it reinforces a moral superiority of sorts by those without disabilities over those who are disabled? No. This is like a functional thing. Look, I think that this makes more sense when we consider something like ADHD or dopamine dysregulation that I think is really... The reason why it's problematic is because of the ways in which it conflicts with productivity in these kind of like more like modern paradigms, whereas I imagine that there was an advantage to ADHD in a more primordial sense. This is insane.
Should not be vilified. They made the decision to go through with the surgery of their own volition. The reasoning behind that choice goes...
The fact of the matter is that the majority of abled people view disability as a failure of the human condition. As such, people with disabilities should be... Well, isn't that... Are they not even considering, like, the etymology here? Disability. That would quite literally be a failure to be able, as a human should be able. You're disabled. There is an ability that you don't have, so there would be a failure of like, what you'd expect of the human condition. That's what the name describes. That means that there is some kind of a standard function that you don't have access to. It's nothing, no one's moralizing this. No one's like moralizing being born with a disability. It's just in the fact and the ability in the instance that we have the capacity to rectify this and make the world more navigable or open up access to another necessary sense. Why would we not? You know,
it's far beyond the scope of this.
And it's totally. I think it's within everyone's right to say this is my body and I do not want to have it corrected because I'm at peace with this lot that I've come to acclimate to. I think that makes sense.
Cool. Well, yeah, because they're fucking blind. What are you talking about? Why are we even having this conversation? This is insane that somebody would even say this. Mental gymnastics for why helping people equals bad? Yes, these are people who have no... just because they have...
It's this inability to be okay with anything, you know? It's the same people who are up in arms about Mr. Beast. I say this is a pretty fucking radical, like, staunch leftist. This inability to be okay with anything that's productive because it was imperfect is exactly the reason why the left's position seems so fucking weak to people who are getting fed the strawman that they produce. And it's fucking painful. It's fucking painful. Mr. Beast not alienating the people who likely need to have more, like, conversion-centric... Like, the fact that Mr. Beast shows that there is a blindness that people without money have and cannot cure because of their lack of money. The fact that he exposes people to that has probably done more conversion work for turning young voters and old alike towards the tragedy of American healthcare. Its utter inefficiency, the plutocratic nature of it, is far more productive than him fucking shoving hyper-politicized rhetoric down people's throats. They will throw it up. You have to Trojan horse meaningful messaging. I don't think people get it. Like, everyone is ready to, the moment you bring up systemic failings of government, side with their biases and ignorance. Him giving awareness to the fact that there's a blindness that is curable that we're not fucking curing because people don't have the money to do it is absolutely a win. And the left, my fucking, the position I sit in's inability to be okay with any of it is such a failure. It's such a fucking failure.
Better to do. Yeah, this is a person who has literally no problems in their real life. So before delve, however problematic the premise is, how do we know how is it problematic? It's problematic because...
Just time him out for 24 hours. If you're just here to fucking... What are you even talking about, Pigeon? Who's gatekeeping disabilities? I'm so confused. What happened? Until the day humans evolved to become nocturnal for whatever reason, eyesight will always be one of our primary senses, so it's odd that this article... Yeah, of course, okay. Yeah, just time him out for the day. Is he just being a twat? If he's just being a twat, you just fucking time him out.
Because it's ableist? Well, why is it ableist? Like... Well, it's ableist because it's problematic. Oh, great. Thank you so much. What a great article.
Yeah, they're not even building onto it.
A moral superiority of sorts of those without disabilities over those that are disabled. No, this has nothing to do with a moral...
I don't see any leftist media. Yeah, I mean, this very well could just be propaganda, making the left seem somehow not credible or baseless in their claims. It's like the same thing where people are trying to say that like the left's trying to say that like sex doesn't exist. No one talking about trans identity is trying to suggest that like the idea of biological sex doesn't exist. Like, it's not a thing. It is a thing. We're not talking about it.
Moral superiority.
Yeah, I talked about the Hogwarts thing earlier. I agree. It's more significant to bring people to the table, to like invite people, so to like engage with the Hogwarts game and recognize that the Hogwarts game itself isn't like this fucking monolith of transphobia that seeks to, you know, invalidate trans identity, but that the person who created the IP tweets dumb, problematic, transphobic shit. Right? That's what's happening. And so people who may be, let's say, unaware of the issue and drawn to this media property to be able to speak on the injustices that J.K. Rowling is responsible for perpetuating is far more meaningful for conversion efforts than it's better to look at the problem, talk about the problem, task people looking at the problem, engaging with the problem, than it is to pretend as if the problem isn't there. Now, to do both is probably perfect. It's probably perfect platforming to not touch the game and speak on why J.K. Rowling's problematic, but it might be more effective platforming, more productive platforming to touch the game and talk about why J.K. Rowling's problematic, because you're going to hit a broader range of audiences rather than people who don't give a fuck about this, who are just going to say, oh, this shit, and turn it off.
You invented this, and also...
Because most people are unaware that there's even conflict, you know? And you're not going to reach those audiences elsewhere. You're going to probably jerk off to the other people who decided to, not play the game. It's not saying you should play the game to, like, bolster them, but like you promoting productive discourse and reprimanding discourse towards J.K. Rowling and about J.K. Rowling is going to do more than, let's say, like creating a space that vilifies the engagement of or defense of J.K. Rowling, because you need people who are wanting to defend J.K. Rowling to encounter reasons why they shouldn't, and the amount of money J.K. Rowling's going to harvest on royalties from this game is a non-factor to her total net worth. It's not to say that it isn't significant or that you shouldn't consider it, but I don't think that it is the ultimate needle mover towards, like, having productive discourse that centers around necessary legislation to improve tangibly the lives of trans people, rather than, not paying for a product that is related to a transphobic creator through multiple layers of capital transference. It's not the ultimate victory.
Also, it is a superiority to not be blind. Do you know why? Because you can see things.
Exactly. I'd rather, and I'm not playing Hogwarts Legacy, by the way, because of that. I'm playing the game because I think it's a fun game and I like the Harry Potter universe. And I think that it's more interesting to be someone who will play the game, draw people in, who will both say, why are you playing the game? Or I'm glad you're playing the game, so I can speak on why J.K. Rowling's problematic, independent of my choice to play the game, and why it's more important to platform broadly why she's wrong, what exactly she's wrong about, and how it is I can, you know, how it is I can do whatever it is I can to, like, ensure that through how it is I platform and who it is I'm able to reach, create a productive space for conversion, not to create an echo chamber that affirms a bunch of self-righteous quasi-activists, you know?
Imagine if you could see through walls. Would that be better than not being able to see through walls? Absolutely. Stab your own fucking eyes out if you think being able to see doesn't matter. Are you fucking kidding me? You are so stupid to act like an obvious disability.
I think this is open and shut. It's just annoying. Let's see. What's this one?
Robots.
Robots replace fast. Dude, UBI. I'm all in. I do not care. Go to UBI. Go to UBI right now. Well, we obviously need better automation programs, but sure. I still understand the magic system of Harry Potter. No one does, dude. It makes no fucking sense. What's stopping someone from grabbing a wand and saying Abracadabra? I don't get it. Other than taboo. Like, why can't a novice wizard cast it if they know the name? What's the actual, like, they just don't do it. They don't do it. Funny thing is, transableism is a thing. A woman permanently blinding herself because she felt like she should have to be... And I'm cool with that. I really am. If she's gone through, like, necessary counseling and gotten to a point to where literally no one... Like, it's such a small minority of people, I just don't think it's worth really giving a lot of mind to. I think that people should probably go through, like, you know, the necessary, like, psychological counseling, because it's probably more of an issue than it is anything else, on, like, a psychological level. I doubt that it's, you know, an actual point of identity to, you know, have some kind of formative disability you don't have and don't have any, like, insight into. It's not like you're are you born feeling as if you're blind? Transableism has to be captivating. I don't know enough. You have to actually hate people to cast Avada Kedavra, otherwise it doesn't even kill others, and it just stuns the person. Interesting. Does he cast it in the movies too? If he does, I don't remember. Also, guys, I think Hogwarts Legacy is better mouse and keyboard. I think it's better mouse and keyboard. Okay. Guys, should we do all our Pottermore shit? We could find an Asmon react to do, but it's kind of late. It's like 3 a.m. I think we just play some game. Oh yeah, no, I was doing Caucus Erectus the whole time in my brain. Okay, let's do Pottermore. Let's do the Pottermore stuff. I think it'd be fun to do the quizzes on stream because it's a little easier, and then we'll go build our wand after and keep playing. Everyone down? Okay, Wizarding World. Profile. All right, so I already made one, and I kind of know what everything is, but I think it'd be more fun to do it on stream. Does everyone agree? Like, I'll delete my account and reset it, and we'll do it all over again. How does it run on your PC? Actually, not horrible. Unless you guys don't want to do the Pottermore stuff and you just want to see what I am. In which case, we'll just do that. But I think it'd be more fun to do it on stream. What are the PC specs? Bad. S-Fan told me to get a new PC before I do a whatchamacallit. Well, dude, my computer's like fucking wheezing as I do it. Wheezing, chat. Okay, let's make an account. So he said to do that before the IRL backpack, which I kind of get why. He's just saying that, like, you're not going to use the IRL backpack as much as you think, but I really do think I am. Maybe I'm just a fucking idiot. Regardless, all I know is that Mizkif told me to react to Asmongold for 4 hours and then game. Not to react to Asmongold, but to react to all the videos Asmongold reacts to. Okay, let's go display. All right. So we are going to hit this. Let's do the... Should we do Hogwarts house first? Let's do the house. All right. Let's get sorted. Beer man. As 2014, cause not clear over a small sample of people with body integrity dysphoria connected with their left leg have MRI scans that show less gray matter on the right side. Interesting. Well, I'm sure that there's always more than just kind of like some psychological wound, right? I feel relatively certain of that there's probably some more, like, I would say that there's probably like a neurological consideration there. All right, let's go stars. How would you like to be known to history? The great. Also, like, why would you pick the moon? The moon's literally a rock that orbits a planet. A star is something that a planet orbits around. A star is bright. It emits light, you know? A moon is space rock. What the fuck? The wise, the bold. Or the good? Oh, let's go with the wise. All right, late at night, walking alone down the street, you hear a peculiar cry that you believe to have a magical source. Do you? Draw your wand and stand your ground. Withdraw into the shadows to await developments while mentally reviewing the most appropriate defensive and offensive spells should trouble occur. Draw your wand and try to discover the source of the noise. Proceed with caution, keeping one hand concealed on your concealed wand and an eye out for any disturbances. I think I'd try to find the noise. Because it sounds like someone needs help. Ooh. A troll has gone berserk in the headmaster's study at Hogwarts. It is about to smash, crush, and tear several irreplaceable items and treasures, chat. In which order would you rescue the objects from the Trolls Club? A nearly perfected cure for dragonpox? That sounds like the most important thing. Student records going... Who needs that shit? Burn them. A mysterious handwritten book full of strange runes? That could be number one. But I think we'll go with this. Confirm that order. What are you most looking forward to learning at Hogwarts? Wait, take? What? I will never get over the sexual meaning behind terms like concealed wand. Yeah, I will never conceal my wand, alright? Those are important historical documents? Nah, fuck it. Not nearly as important as, like, potentially, like, significant, like, actual knowledge. Not just documents, but, like, knowledge to me. Vaccine, first and foremost. Knowledge, probably the second most important thing in that it could offer up some kind of, like, you know, further progression through, like, magical capacities. I think I'd be into that. Okay, what am I all about magical creatures? I don't really care about those. Fly on a broomstick? I mean, that will be sick, but I hope to do that regardless. Apparition and disapparition, being able to materialize and dematerialize at will. It sounds like a coward's approach to this. What are you most looking for? Secrets about the castle? No. Transfiguration, turning one object into another object? I mean, that all sounds pretty fun. Hexes and jinxes, like, I'd like that too. Oh, why would I not every area of magic I can? Yes, I want to learn everything. Why would I not? 4 boxes are placed before you. Which would you try to open? The gleaming black jet box with a silver lock and key, marked with a mysterious rune that you know to be the mark of Merlin. The small pewter box, unassuming and plain, with a scratched message upon it that reads, I only open for the worthy. A small tortoiseshell box embellished with gold, inside which some small creature seems to be squeaking. The ornate golden casket, clawed standing on clawed feet, whose inscriptions warn that both secret knowledge and unbearable temptation lie within. Shit, secret knowledge is interesting. But I like this small, shitty box. But the Mark of Merlin, This is tough. I'm between these two. Because I don't care about the animal inside, other than like maybe we should get it out, you know? But I don't really want, I don't care too much about the animal. This one, I don't need unbearable temptation. I'm fine. I only open for the worthy is interesting because then you figure out whether or not you're worthy pretty quickly. If this thing doesn't open, you kind of know. And I like that it's understated because it means there's probably nothing all that cool in there. However, the gleaming jet black box, we know we can open it because it has a silver lock and a key, and it's marked with the mysterious rune that you know to be the Mark of Merlin. That means it's probably going to have some kind of significant insights into wizardry, which I do think would be good. Chat, what do we think here? Fuck, man, I don't know. I only open for the worthy seems a bit self-indulgent, but I like that the box is not indulgent. You know what I mean? I like the unassuming and plain element of it. Well, let's go with this one. Owls. Easy. Who doesn't go with the owl? Snowy owl's probably the best. Screech owl. No, let's go with the snowy owl. Hell yeah. Left or right? Let's go left. Right feels a bit bland. That's so dumb and dull. Ugh, fuck that shit, man. Courage and bravery. You know I got Ravenclaw last night? It just depends on what questions it gives you. I did this thing last night. I just deleted that account. I got Ravenclaw last night. Now I'm Gryffindor this time. Stupid. Alright, let's do my Patronus. What the fuck is a Patronus again? Oh, yes. Never mind. Okay. What's this? Hold on, let's get immersive with this. The Patronus is a kind of positive force, a projection of the very things that the Dementor feeds upon. Hope, happiness, the desire to survive. Okay. Discover your Patronus. Okay. Isn't that a website where you buy nudes? Your Patreonus. Touch your Patronus. Seek. Serving's fine, protecting's fine, but to grow, to learn. That's what I'm into. Let's go there. What do we have here? Well, well, well. Smooth. Rough. Rough. Give me some edges. Something jagged. Something with texture. Smooth's weird. I'm too hairy to go smooth. Preen? What does the word preen mean? Is that like... Does anyone know what that means? Fuck! I like preen. Is that like your Patronus, Jess? Hey, happy birthday to Jess, guys. Can we get a shout out to Jess? Earth, wood, stone. The fuck is that? This thing's edging me. What does preen mean, by the way? Does anyone know? Fuck me! Alright, fucking, I'm restarting you. We've missed like 3 of them, dude. Wait, so it was like, do you want to prowl, do you want to play, or do you want to clean yourself? What the fuck does that even mean? Shut up, Remus. I already fucking dealt with you. Next thing. Of a person, devote effort to making oneself look attractive. Abracadabra! Begin. Guys, Jess is an incredible content creator. You should absolutely go follow her. She's so fucking impossibly entertaining. And she did it all herself, my friend. Still seek. Alright, we gotta go quick here. First response. We're thinking about our happiest memory. Is I think what it says to do. So let's go. Rough. I'm still on rough. Rough and jagged. Earth, wood, stone. I guess probably wood. There's a lot of wood in that memory. Because then I was bricked the fuck up. Which would make sense. You almost produced a corporeal Patronus! That is excellent magic! Why? Why? What else? What else? Come on. Love, trust, hope. What the fuck dumb animals are gonna give me? I'll tell you what it gave me yesterday, too. I bet it was stupid. Drag and click. Abracadabra! A swan? Why am I white? Okay. I got a heron yesterday. Which is even dumber. In every way. Like, it feels like kind of a jab. Alright, let's do my wand. It's funny how different this was than what I got last night, kind of. Every time I get something that flies, though. Okay, let's go. Give me my wand. Find my wand. Alright. I am... First of all, would you describe yourself as tall? I'm tall. My eyes are blue. Day I was born is an even number. I pride myself most on... probably my intelligence, frankly. I don't see myself as intelligent in the abstract, but it's something that I want to curate and try to push for... I think a degree of, like, consideration and analysis that would be consistent with intelligence. You know what I mean? Like, that's, like, kind of what I value, is, like, really being astute and, like, not letting life be unobserved in a way. So I guess we'll go there. Traveling alone down a deserted road, you reach a crossroads. Do you continue left towards the sea? Wait, towards the forest? Why would I go to the sea or the forest? I want to go through the castle with shit inside of it. There's more mystery there, you know? I have a feeling it's going to be a lot of trees and a lot of water, but I don't know what's in the castle. Do you most fear fire, darkness, isolation, heights? I don't think any of these things are that scary. Being up high is kind of thrilling. Darkness, not a fan of being in the dark, but, you know, it doesn't frighten me. Fire, you kind of need it. Isolation, I impose upon myself. Small space. I am very claustrophobic. The thought of caving makes me want to fucking yak. Alright, in a chest of magical artifacts, which would you choose? The silver dagger, the golden key, the ornate mirror, a dusty bottle, a glittering jewel, a black glove, or a bound scroll? Probably the scroll. You'll have, like, information in it, you know? You have an elderwood with a phoenix core, 14.5 inches, and unyielding flexibility. The rarest wandwood of all, and reputed to be deeply unlucky. Fuck! The Elder Wand is trickier to master than any other. It contains powerful magic, but scorns to remain with any owner who is not the superior of his or her company. I'm gonna get fucking left by... My wand is gonna leave me. It takes a remarkable wizard to keep the Elder Wand for any length of time. The old superstition, Wand of Elder, never prosper, has its basis in the fear of the wand, but in fact, the superstition is baseless. Truth is that only a highly unusual person will find their perfect match, an elder. And on a rare occasion... Oh, this is just jerking my cock off. Okay, let's play the fucking game. We got a fucking big old... We got a thick... We got a long wand with... We got old wood, though. We got old wood. Alright, let's play some game. Huh? Let's play some fucking video. Let's play a video game. I can't believe it put me in Gryffindor and gave me a fucking swan. What is a swan symbolically? What does it mean? I almost resent it. Harry, did you put your name in the goblet of fire? Can I have the freedom to joke back, please, without risk of 24-hour timeout? I mean, not if you're being, like, you're not joking at a certain point. Like, you're kind of just being insufferably combative. But yes, I mean, obviously you can joke. Like, I'm not threatening to ban you, but if you're, like, annoying my mods, they absolutely can time you out. I am not going to keep you over my mods. As much as I love all of my chatters equally, I love my mods more than all of you. Okay? I got Shrek as my Patronus. Did I win? You're goddamn right. Okay, hold on. What did I want to just look up? Okay, white swan symbolism. Ah, you're VIP'd. You're cool. Delve deeply in swan symbolism and the meanings behind it. Romance, spirituality, ugh. I accept the aristocratic fiefdom you've made for yourself. That's how you see this? You see it as a fiefdom? That's what you think this, like, very open forum I've created is? You just have to not be an ass. That's my only ask, is that you not be a fucking dick to the people who, like, essentially, like, volunteer to help me. Because they like my channel. Just don't be a dickhead to, like, 4 people. Or really, don't be a dickhead to each other. Once you guys are just being combative and, like, non-productive, it's dumb, you know? I don't believe it's a good thing for me to be. I don't want it to be something you are either. What up, Macriel? Alright, guys. Display! I will not borrow the, I will not bother the oligarchs. I talk to you less now that you're not a sub. Lost mind. I don't see everyone's messages, dude. I'm so sorry. Kiss the boots of Lord Wake for your good boy points. Yes, sir.
Sometimes it seems alright.
Hold on. I think we have to reload something here. Settings. What's this? My computer can run this at the lowest graphics and it gets a little dicey. Dude, I'm so upset they put me in fucking... Was this the one? I'm not sure which save because I, like, It auto-saves so much. I don't know which one has, like, me not with the fucking... Oh, I think I made this wand a couple times last night. Hold on, fuck. Can I look at my wand? Oh, so this was the one. I have the spiral one. Do you guys like the spiral? Or do you think it's cooler when it's just a branch? Because I kind of like just the dumb, crooked branch. This almost looks too nice, you know what I mean? Like, I liked it because it was mossy and shitty, but I think it's too nice. What the fuck? What am I loading into? The Highlands? Okay, let's see what this one's like. Oh, this was the branch. Hold on, let's see what this one looks like. Let's go gear. Okay, Elder. Yeah, see, I like this piece of shit. Look at that thing. Look at this fucking thing. Do you guys like the color of wood? Or do you think it's better when it's like black? I like how fucked up this looks. There's like a dumb fucking stick. Yeah, I like that. Okay. What else do we have to do while we're in Hogsmeade? Oh shit, we got a cat to pet? Come here. Dude, I'm gonna pet every one of these fucking cats. She be purring, dude. What the fuck sound was that, dude? Meow! Yo, Wilder got his fucking cat, bruh. Hold on, I wanna load one more game real quick, hold on. Was this one the other one I had? I always had a snowy aesthetic in my mind with this town. Well, we're probably in the summertime, bro. Let's see if it looked better with the black stick. Because I think I did it like a dumb... I think I did like the shitty twig, but it was... Yeah, hold on, this is it. Is this the same wand? Let's see. Inventory. Gear. Oh no, it's not the same. But I do kind of like the way this one looks. But, nah. We're gonna do the other one. Load the game! Load it! Righty. They went on winter break in one book? Where do they go for winter break? They don't go home, right? Ma! 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 What the fuck's in my hand here? What? That's not a wand. Okay, I guess that is that's me wand. Okay. This doesn't look fucked up enough. Whatever, we got our wand. Hold on, come here. I'm petting you. Any theory on not using gamepad? I actually just think it's easier. Like, it's more like an MMO. My abilities are 1, 2, 3, 4. Revelio. R is Revelio. T is like for selecting. Protego. Q is my Protego. And then like aiming's a lot more intuitive for me. I just think it's easier.
Lumos. Levioso. Reparo.
Okay, where else do I have to go? I have to go to the Tomes and Scrolls? Why do I feel like this isn't my wand? Why does my wand look so straight? Am I even using the wand I picked out? No, this is like the old one. What the fuck is that? Yeah, hold on. Just get the stick back out, bro. Fuck that handle. Yeah, now we got our stick back. Gator got his gap back. Why can't I kill birds? Okay, that thing's locked. Okay. Do you talk? Oh, your hat is so stupid, dude. Wizard fashion is fucking awful.
Nice to see you, my young friend.
Who are you? What's your name? Oh, it's still you, Ignacio Wildsmith. Ooh, chess? Don't mind if I do.
Oh, did you want to watch me practice? I don't
Ravenclaw student? Leviosa!
It's not
Lumos.
Nice. Alright, well, we'll find that another time. Or should we? Shit, I think it's right over here. Maybe we should just look for our bird. Yeah, it's right over here. Where's our little guy? Hello? Rabbit? Alright, we gotta find our little butterfly. I think it's right over here. Whoa, parkour? Dude. Why am I so fucking fast? Why am I fucking taking nerd classes? Look at this vertical, dude. I'm gonna clear the whole staircase. Okay, hold on. What's in here? Let's go up. Why isn't this map showing me anything? Zonkos? Do I have to go here? Sorry. Didn't mean to do that. Wait, where? Where? Oh, right here. Sick. Dung bombs! A favorite among pranksters, the dung bomb produces a foul odor, causing anyone in the city to post haste. Chat. I don't push. Chat, should we push it, dude? Chat, once in chat if we should push it. I kind of feel like we should. What's your deal? Dude, am I forced to walk in here? Thank God. Got him! Suckers. Okay. Holy shit. Oh wait, that's still Zonkos? Guys, where am I supposed to go? Visit Tomes and Scrolls? Oh wait, I can hold V. Hold on. J. Pippin's Potions!
Welcome to J. Pippin's Potions.
Are you J. Pippin?
Pardon me, sir.
Oh, thank goodness. When I heard the bell, I thought you were Miss Lawang. Not that she deigns to come here.
What's wrong with her?
Though, I don't believe I've seen your face here before. Either.
Your face
It's
here
my
before.
first time in Hogsmeade, actually.
Is it really? Well, Parry
Really?
Pippin at your service. And this is J. Pippin's Potions.
He's like, you're
Potions
a fucking
for
huge
all
10-year-old,
ailments.
dog.
You'll have read it on the sign, of course, but Grandfather always made me say it in full. How may I help you today?
Professor
Wait, hold
Weasley
on.
sent me to collect some recipes. I'm new at Hogwarts.
You're the student she sent the owl about. I set your things aside immediately. I suspected if you're anything
I just
like I
realized
was at your age,
we had a game
you'd want
display
your
capture up
potion
still.
supplies. Is it not the most fascinating art, potion making? Rivals anything you can do with a wand, I've always said.
A potion's really that versatile.
All right, man.
They may not be as showy as spellwork, but
Just
make
ask
no
Bill
mistake,
Cosby,
they
man.
are just as powerful. They can heal, destroy, protect. You'll discover all of this soon enough. As it's your first time in, I should mention that it's not just potion recipes I sell. I also offer ready-made drafts for all manner of uses, and I
Potions
unveil
are
new ones
terrifying,
from time to
dude.
time.
I'm not a
Pop in
fan.
when you can, so you don't miss out on anything.
All right.
But for now,
You got it, Perry.
let's get you those recipes, shall we?
Shall we?
What can I do for you today?
All right, I gotta buy you.
A wise
And
decision.
a WakeWilder potion. Healing, okay.
Feel free to take a look at the rest of my inventory, or come back another time if you're in a rush today.
Wizardry experience actually been really fun. I'm all in, man. I'm enjoying
I hope
this
to see
world
you
a
again.
lot.
Farewell for now.
Ooh, hold on. Revelio! J. Pippin's Potions. Established in 1753, he is the apothecary in Hogsmeade, where proprietor Perry Pippin sells a wide variety of potions and their ingredients. Alright, let's get out of here. Nice, now we're back to jogging. I just think it's crazy that I can pop off with a fucking spell at all times. Oh, wait, hold on.
Levioso.
Nice! Accio! What's stopping me from doing that on someone's face, you know? I just think this is a really dangerous universe that doesn't feel fully baked out. Hogshead? Do we need to go to Hogshead? No, but I kind of want to check it out. What's going on in here? Oh. It's for fucking alcoholics? Oh my god, what am I doing? You did not pay for that! Oh well, we are in school, and I think we're an orphan. Dude, are you kidding me? Look at how... Oh wait, the nuts do have some texture to them, okay. Wait, you're telling me I could just keep fucking pounding? Okay. What are you guys doing? Fuck it, I'm out. Sick.
Revelio certainly never revealed the charm of my potions, Professor, back when I was at school.
Are you kidding me? Dude, I am a menace. We're just taking... Yeah, fuck it. Drink that too. Oh my god. I'm a fucking monster. Chopping wood? What are you guys doing over here?
Than the dark arts? Not even love, I reckon.
That's what you guys are talking about? In your own time? Nothing gets me no buff like the dark arts. What's this? Oh. Tomes and scrolls. Alright, we do need that.
An inquiring mind.
What up, Thomas?
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the spellcrafts Professor Weasley ordered.
Matilda, student. I thought I might be seeing you soon.
What up?
I am the proprietor here, Thomas Brown. I take it you've had a conjuring lesson then?
I'm afraid I haven't yet, sir.
Oh, guys,
but
we
you
are
will
doing tender
soon
review.
enough.
If not
It is magic
tomorrow,
at its
probably on
purest,
Thursday.
Creating something
So send
out of
shit
nothing.
to Discord.
course it is
Exclamation
not
point
without
Discord.
complexity.
Good night, sweet Raph. Guys, say good night to
But that
Raph.
is where my spellcrafts come in. Stay the course, and you could soon impress even Professor Weasley.
That's certainly something to aspire to, Mr. Brown. I look forward to that day.
I
and
look forward to
too
that day.
seeing it. Spellcrafts
Yes.
are incredibly useful for conjuring unique items like custom pieces of furniture or decoration. But I shall let
Nice.
Professor Weasley do the teaching. For now, let's get the spellcrafts you need. A potting table and a potion station, yes?
I believe so, sir.
Good. Nothing like being able to grow your own ingredients and brew what you want when you want. Let's have a
Homeboy
look.
is really fucking green
Let's look
pilling
at what
us
we
right
have,
now.
shall we?
Potting table? He wants to sell us a potting table and for us to grow our own ingredients?
Nothing like finding just the right thing is. If you're interested, feel free to take a look around at the rest of my.
What are these potato graphics? My dog shit PC? I don't even feel like they're that bad.
Let me know if there's anything else I can do to help.
I'm playing on all low, boys. All low. Alright, cool. Why is it making me go back to Ollivander's? Already been there. Where's the magic meep? Maybe something's bugged?
Merlin's blooming beard. Not again.
Huh. Really? Wait, I have to do my wand all over
I'll
again?
be right with. Ah, it's you.
Okay, fine. Let's make our wand.
Just a moment, please.
Hello, sir. I'm looking for...
For a new wand, yes. It's about time.
Yes, about time?
Well, you're our new fifth-year student, are you not?
It's crazy because it's
What
like
am I
perfect
saying?
playing
Of course
it.
you are. Gerbold Ollivander's the name. But of course, you'll have heard of the Ollivanders, I'm sure. Finest
Sure.
wand makers in the world. It's a pleasure to meet you, truly. Now, come with me. Let's find you the perfect wand, shall we? No, not you. Yes.
If you want to be a wizard cowboy who uses guns and magic, you play Persona.
10.5 inches.
Gonna need more inches than that, big dog.
Here, give this one a try.
Not enough inches, big dog. I know my
Go
worth.
ahead, swish. How odd. Once more, come on, really swish it.
It's a pretty wand, though, you know?
Oh dear. Well, this isn't a
Okay.
good match at all, is it?
I don't think so.
We'll find you something, not to worry.
Okay.
No, not you.
Not you.
Perhaps. Yes.
More inches,
A
Ollivander.
rare wood, 13 3/4 inches, dragon heartstring. Let's give this one a try. Oh, goodness. Looks like it's back to the shelf for you. This is proving to be
Agreed.
trickier than I had anticipated. How perplexing. Where are you?
Alright, guys, we get to design our wand. I'm stoked on
you?
this.
There you are. Yes. I think you might be the one.
Look at the wonder on this
Here.
kid's face.
Take it.
Okay, let's build this bad boy out. Alright, so we gotta get the actual wood type here. So we had an Elder Wand, 14.5 inches, unyielding flexibility, with a Phoenix Feather core. Alright, so, let's see. Wand style. What style do we like? I kind of like this. It just looks like a dumb little fucking piece of wood. We're not going classic gray, because that's dumb.
Curious indeed.
The spiral's okay, but it looks a little too clean cut. I don't really like the stalk.
How intriguing.
Ringed brown's pretty, but not my favorite. I like the crooked spiral. The warm brown is fine. This kind of looks dumb. Natural gray. Natural's okay. I'm kind of between this one.
How intriguing.
I'm between the crooked spiral and the notched. What do you guys think? I kind of like that this just looks like a shitty little fucking twig.
How intriguing.
You get a pink wand?
Curious
I'm gonna go with this guy here. I'm gonna go with the warm brown crooked spiral. I like that this just looks like a dumb stick. We could go the dark gray crooked spiral. This kind of, what does Elderwood look like, you know? I feel like that's a good consideration. Like, what would be a pink wand? That's odd. Should we go dark gray or warm brown, chat? What do we think? Yo, later, Anakin. You take care, big dog. What do we think between these two? We have one for brown, one for gray.
How intriguing.
What do we think, guys? One for crooked gray, for dark gray, two for warm brown.
Indeed.
One for gray, two for brown.
How intriguing.
Rihanna's halftime show is kind of mid. You know, I actually think that you're not too... I just think that, like, it would have made sense to have brought a few other people on just for hype. You know?
What do you think?
Because Rihanna's very talented, but I don't know if she was pregnant or not. We're gonna go with warm brown. But she, like, wasn't really moving. It was, like, a very static performance.
Extraordinary.
And I thought that there was, like, a nice concept underpinning it, you know? Like, it was a pretty show. But it wasn't, like, electrifying. The Super Bowl halftime show is kind of meant to be that in a way.
Now,
however, it wasn't bad.
Good.
Like,
different. I sense the sort of
I just felt like there could have been a benefit to having, like, multiple
Your
guests or
connection
people
seemed
join on stage.
Particularly powerful. The right wand will learn from you, just as you learn from it.
I'm eager to try it out.
Of course. And a Phoenix
interesting.
Feather Core is terribly selective. This will be an excellent match indeed.
Cool.
And the bond between you and your wand should only grow stronger. Do not be surprised at your new wand's ability to perceive your intentions, particularly in a moment of need.
That sounds wonderful, Mr. Ollivander.
I'll let you get to it. Do come and see me again if ever I can be of further assistance.
Okay, big dog. Alright, just giving this thing a spin. Should we put a handle on this bad boy? We do have a handle. Wand handle. Avian gray. I don't know why we have this, but fuck it. Look at the fucking skis, you fucking wing, like... Dude, I flick the wrist so well. Look at it, flick it over.
What you're doing there?
Alright, where's the magic neep? Maybe up here? We need to get Dittany seeds. Okay, hold on. You're getting pet, dog. You are getting pet. What I'm talking about. That's good shit. Welcome to Hogs. Maybe up here? This kind of looks like it'd be nice. Hold on. I feel like I could buy seeds from this spot. Am I right? No? Haircut? Fuck. What an idyllic environment. Holy shit. Is the United Kingdom this pretty at any point? Oh, well. Give me that shit. That's what I'm talking about, big dog. You good, brother?
I told you not to go down that path.
Miss Peck from Brood and Peck said a customer lost a deeracle around here. I know we're not supposed to go down there. I just thought...
You could have got her in a lot of trouble.
I'm very sorry, Father.
This guy drunk?
Only she said I might earn a reward. Instead, I just wasted our time. There you are. Huh. Finally. I'll have enough for that wind wisp. Accio. Oh, well, not
Can't
meant
grab
to be.
him. All right.
Also, I may have knocked over a dustbin back there.
Never mind, I'll fix it. As always.
What's in here? So, what's crazy is, like, there's a level I hit where I'm just able to fucking unlock people's houses. Nice. No! What's up here? We're a track star. I might as well start acting like it, dude. This dude can fucking run. What's up here? A forge? Oh shit, let's hit this thing.
Lumos.
Should probably be actually finishing these, you know what I mean? Nice.
Lumos.
Looked like it was just... Oh, nice. Got him. What a big dog. Let's take you to your little puzzle. Get out of my face, lady. Oh, wait, is she kind of bad? What the fuck? Nice, there we go. Interesting. So this is our completionist shit. Alright, hold on. We should probably finish our quest. Is she down bad? Hold on, did I miss that? Hey, what am I? Oh, she is a baddie. What are you doing over here? Why can't I interact with you? Talk to me. Fuck. Okay, me sharpening the axe is not related to me saying talk to me. Just so we're clear. I'm gonna... Those were two unrelated actions. One was just an impulse. And it is not meant to be threatening. Talk to me! What's crazy is, like, she'll acknowledge my existence when I run into her. Is this a top G strat? Hold on, is that what I've been meant to be doing all along? Sorry. Hold on, is that a book or is that... Oh, nice, 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 nice. Hold on, hold on. Come on, hit him with it, hit him with it, hit him with it. Get on the rock, get on the rock, get on the rock, big dog. Come on, come on, come on. Accio! Fuck, where'd it go? Where'd it go? Dude, did we miss... Where did the book go? Did it fucking disappear? Let's go! Status and power first and foremost. I'm an esteemed wizard already, you know? I've won a bunch of points for Ravenclaw day one, which I think's pretty significant. Dude, we just need one more page. Fuck it, man. Should we go complete that other mural thing? Where was that? I don't even remember. God damn it. Scrivenshaft? Scrivenshafts. Hold on. Dervish. Wait, is it over here? This looks good. No. Post office. With those statues in the bag. Now, the real question is, how do I convince her to take her clothes off to my economic benefit? You know? The real top G move. How do I exploit everyone that's ever been kind to me? Probably didn't need to trim those. Ooh, shit. I think here we are. Flutes and loots, no.
An honest day's work for an honest sickle. That's my creed.
What are you on about, dude? Oh, fuck. Let's pet this thing. If two wizards fuck, they will create a goblin. That's why you need to find a lass who's not into magic. I don't think that that's science. Is that J.K. Rowling logic? Yo, what up, Bingle and Blatch. He had a sick robe, dude. Okay, where was that other mural that we were working on, though? Because I kind of want to finish this environment now. Does anyone remember where that other mirror that I whatever it was? I think it was out near the front, right? I think it was over here. Or am I imagining things?
Only a hairy-hearted plot.
Shit. Oh, let's go, boys. Big. Challenge complete. Okay, where the fuck do I go for this? Where's the magic neep? Oh wait, why don't I just press M? Forgot I had a map for a moment. Okay, magic neep is right there. Dude, look at it. Like, there's no reason for me to be this swaggy with the wand, you know? There's so much embellishment there. Is it even proper form, you know? Or am I like kind of like a loose cannon with the creativity I give it? Like, there's too much spice. Like, look at that. Look at how I'll go backhanded on it. Psych, yo, what up? Accio. Give me that shit. I'm Accio and out of control, man.
Well, hello there.
What up?
Pardon me, sir. I'm here for the seeds Professor Weasley arranged for me to
Give me
collect.
your seed.
Oh, the dittany for the new 5th year.
Behind the back, look at
you
her
then.
Look at her riff.
Beard. Starting Hogwarts as a 5th year. You must be positively reeling from it all.
Not at all. I'm choosing to see it all as one big adventure.
Well, bravo. Not everyone has the temperament to take things as they come. Name's Timothy Teasdale, by the way, and this is my shop, the Magic Neep. I keep the cart out here because I like a good chat. Can't very well be in the thick of things if I'm hidden away inside now, can I?
I suppose not.
In addition to seeds, I have plenty of plants. Grow everything myself.
Plenty
My
of
speciality
cum.
is potion ingredients. Even
Look at all those
purchases
carrots.
from me.
Right.
But what say we get you a packet of dipping
Why don't you teach me how to grow these bad boys?
Let me guess. You're after something fresh.
Blink, please. Okay, thank you. Let's get the Dittany seeds.
Do have a look around. Plenty of ingredients to pique your interest, I'd wager.
Do you want some fluxweed?
Well, that's everything. Better
Alright,
go
I
and
think
find
we're good.
Natty.
No one can say I don't keep a stacked shelf.
Go behind the back again, dude. Nice. Hit him with that underhand. Don't fuck with me, dude. Yeah. Oh, what? Oh, look at that. You fucking what, bro? I'm about to grow some fluxweed in the dorms, my guy. Yo, what up, you Ravenclaw? Check this out. Check. You know how many points I won our house? They don't even care about the points, man. They love points in the movies. Feel invisible. Zonko's tricks and jokes. That's funny. Oh, we've already been into Zonko's. All right. Let's get out of the Slytherin spot. You know what I mean? All right, should we go talk with Natty? Fake Natty? I don't think I want to yet.
Reparo.
I like how we can just repair shit. Accio Natty. Oh wait, hold on. Let's go get this. Let's get this field page, dude. Big. Gladrug's Wizardwear! Founded in 1750 with locations in Paris, London, and Hogsmeade, Gladrags offers a variety of wizarding garments and accessories. Alright, cool.
Wait till you see the print.
I have everything. I see what you meant about not being able to pick a favorite
I have
shop.
everything. What more
We
could
should
you
walk
need?
around a bit more. Perhaps
All right,
today
Natty.
is the day I finally pick one.
Let's go, Natty. What? Avada Kedavra! Jesus Christ! Why is this thing so well armored? Like, it clearly was close by. We gotta hit him with...
Draw it away from the building! Away from the village!
He's now going to another building. Sick. Can I just hit him with a Leviosa? Oh my god, he just fucking yeeted me, dude.
Are we weakening him at all?
Keep at it! We have to west down!
What the fuck? Did that not do anything, dude? Oh, I have to dodge him, I guess?
Leviosa!
What was that?
I don't know, I just unlocked something as I went. Fuck, dude, I really can't do that. Dude, this feels really cool. You trying to hit him with Expelliarmus? You fucking kidding me, dude? Yeet! Hit him with the crits. Dude, I fucking...
Took him long enough.
We need to make sure he stays that way!
I'm just destroying the town with my throws. Oh my god! He really doubled down, man! Natty, I'm gonna need a bailout here. Dude! He's getting caught up here. Wait, what? Oh, X to invoke ancient magic? Dude, do I have, like, do I have the Force? What the fuck?
Goodness, a second troll.
Did
you two take on a
I turned him to dust!
By yourselves?
I suppose so. It's all a bit of a blur, to be honest.
Merlin's beard. Are you all right?
We are, and we were glad to help.
I
just Shigaraki'd that
an
thing.
Understatement. Nerve like that.
What the
The makings of an aura, if you ask me. If you
High
are
midichlorian count.
unharmed,
What a lore
perhaps
failure, by
the
the
two of you
way,
wouldn't
from
mind helping
Lucas.
me put a few things back to where they were.
Of course, officer.
Singer.
I destroyed most of it.
Officer Singer. And thank you, again.
I was just eating, like, goods at things. Okay. Defend Hogsmeade. Alright. Repair the damage? Sure.
Leviosa. Reparo. Hello there. A moment, if you would.
Oh, yeah. I've got something that just does that. Reparo. How funny is that? I just fixed that.
Levioso.
Okay, none of that matters. I guess I'm literally just going around and... Oh, dude, I gotta pet that cat, though. That's so cracked, man. Might be the most useful skill in this entire universe. Can I do that to people's bodies? Take effect. That's the dumbest joke that has made me laugh. And that's just... Fucking A. I like she's like, can you help me fix this place up? And I'm just like...
Reparo.
Fucking stacking boxes haphazardly on top of each other again. Like, that's not... That was not a good thing. You did not have a good system. Yo, what up, kitty? Pet the pussy. Biggest dickus. We do cast that one. Alright. Dude. Wait, I'm gonna do the whole... Why are you even worried about the trolls, man? Alright, we have... Where else do we reparo? I already pet that cat, man. Quit lighting up for it.
Accio. Reparo.
What the fuck did I just fix? Sick. All good.
We were just talking about you.
Why? Yeah, what up?
Hello, sir. I don't believe we've met.
Allow me to introduce myself, Augustus Hill, clothier.
Dude, Sen, are you like trapped
I should like to
there?
thank you for your remarkable bravery in fighting those trolls, and not to mention your help restoring Hogsmeade to its rightful state.
I was happy to help.
I'm a celebrity everywhere I go,
Frankly,
man.
you
This is
deserve
such a
an Order of
shonen.
Merlin. But I can offer you something much more useful. I
Oh, a
own
makeover?
Gladrag's wizardware, and among my inventory are some unique items that afford certain protections, as it were.
He's gonna beef me up.
Life-saving protections.
I'm getting
And as
loot
I
funneled,
suspect this
dude.
won't be your last dangerous encounter. I'd like to give you one such set of robes, in thanks for what you did today.
Okay. No, it's too generous. I
That's
did it because I
very
liked
kind
it.
of you, Mr. Hill, but I can't accept robes that I didn't pay for.
Nonsense! I insist!
Alright.
Now, let's try this on for size.
You
shall
better
we?
fucking do it.
Plenty for your perusal today. Take your time.
Okay, so I just take this. There's no
You won't
I
be
can't do anything
disappointed.
else.
That's a glad.
Gear screen, okay. Okay. I mean, I didn't get cooler clothes, but should I buy clothes? I mean, this shit's cool as fuck, man. I get legendary?
I suspect you have a sharp eye for fashion.
What an extraordinary introduction to Hogsmeade.
I agree.
I would say that we, and you in particular, have earned at least one butterbeer.
Dude, I've drank like
Shall we head
6.
to the Three Broomsticks?
Sounds like a good idea.
Wonderful.
Okay.
Just down this way then.
I sell even more battle-worthy items, should you be inclined.
What am I looking like now? Hold on, let's go to my gear. Hold on, we go back. How can I change just like, I just want the aesthetic component of this. What is it, gear again? And then I go like, oh, F, there we go. Do I have anything else I can... What? Dark arts robes? What the fuck do I look like to you? Sick. I look stupider without the... I need the coat. This is dumb. Look like I gotta play polo. Okay. Outfit. The fuck? Dark smithing attire? How'd I get this? Okay. When the fuck did I get that? What the fuck? The Dark Arts scarf's kind of nice, though. I think I'll go with the Edgelord scarf. Nah. Can't do it. Can't do it. It's not in me. Oh yeah, I have that stupid hat on. Thank God I don't have to look at that. Handwear. Facewear.
You're most welcome to peruse my shop at your leisure.
Wait, so you just want me to look like a smith? I mean, I can... Oh, wait, I can put the hood on? Harry Potter. F. Do you just want me to look like a smith? It's just confusing, you know? Yeah. I want to get over him. Alright, let's go get drunk with Natty. Naughty.
Assuming it is not too busy, you might even meet Sirona, the owner. She is a charming hostess and a powerful witch. Good one to know.
Okay. Dude, I want to grab that page so bad. Grab those pages, dude. This fucking guy's just hanging around here?
Child, when they came to Hogsmeade, that all you needed was a distraction. I gave you a distraction.
I just watched the student take down your distraction. Who's this child? What are you not telling me?
I just imploded that
All
dude.
you need to know is
I popped him like a
if you
balloon.
cannot get to the child, then you have no value to me.
Let's go.
That was the child.
Did they see us?
I don't think so.
What was that goblin doing with Victor Rookwood?
Ranrock is working with Rookwood.
The goblin from the Daily Prophet. I knew I'd
I
seen
did
him
read some of the books when I was a kid. I've seen all the movies.
Quickly,
I think I read up to the 4th book and then I stopped reading them. Honestly, I think I lost interest altogether.
It's a treat to see you, Lodgok. I shall let you know if I hear anything.
Thank you, Sirona.
You be well.
Ridiculous mental gymnastics to get pissed
Now,
at the name
what can I-
Sirona. So stupid.
Oh,
So
there's a face
fucking
I haven't seen
moronic.
before.
It's my first time here.
Welcome. Butterbeer's on me. Heard about the attack. I shall be looking in on the other shopkeepers and residents shortly. Glad to see you two escaped injury.
Thanks to this one, single-handedly took down a troll.
Is that
Likely
right?
just the element of
Well
Sir
done.
being in the name is a
Thanks for
potential
this.
point of
My
gender,
pleasure.
like meant to
I will say,
invalidate one's gender.
trolls
It's utter
in
nonsense.
Hogsmeade.
A total
That's never
fucking
happened
whiff.
before.
Another thing I think is just another thing that only
That's not right.
serves to like discredit
The
very
only brutes we
valid
usually have
leftist
to deal
ideals
with.
in a way that everyone should be absolutely irate about.
Not timely.
Was that Lodgok I saw leaving just now? Your clientele's not what it used to be.
Absolute
Not to
triumph
worry,
in that
Victor.
regard.
Once the two of you leave, the caliber of my clientele will greatly improve.
Let's
I wouldn't
go,
do that if
Sirona.
I were you, Theophilus.
Come now. No need for theatrics. I'm only here for this one anyway.
My
Come on,
friend
Victor.
is enjoying a well-earned butterbeer.
Only want a quick word.
Perhaps you didn't hear me. I said, my friend is busy.
Sirona coming in hot, dude.
One would think you all had enough bloodshed for one day. Come
Look
be
at this
honest.
fucking goofball.
The Three Broomsticks isn't what
with
it
this
used to
dumb fucking hat. He's like
Let's take
a
our
stretched out
galleons elsewhere.
leprechaun.
Can't drink butterbeer forever.
Why are you still rocking Slytherin garb? You're like 40. That's like wearing your Leatherman. You know? What the fuck is that up? Like, what?
Seems you've made an unfortunate enemy. Watch your back. Rookwood and
What is he
Harlow are worse
doing?
than any troll you might encounter.
Trolls, Ranrock, and Rookwood. What are you not telling me?
I promise to
Look.
tell you everything,
I'm pretty sick.
but it's perhaps best I do that later.
Alright.
I think that now might be a good time to head back to the castle.
I want more butterbeer, Holmes. I'm trying to get fucking plastered. People are trying to kill me, dude. Okay, hold on. I kind of want to chase some books, though. Hogwarts is better at night,
I'm
you
certainly
know what I mean?
glad Sirona was there.
And that she isn't intimidated by thugs like Rookwood and Harlow.
I want to understand what's going
Did
on.
Daniel Radcliffe
and
voice
I hope you
this
will
guy?
tell me. But for the moment,
Can
we should
someone
return to
confirm
the
that? It
castle.
sounds exactly like
Professor
him.
Weasley will certainly hear about the troll attack soon if she hasn't already. I don't want her to worry.
Doesn't it sound like him? Access the map. I don't want to go. I want to run there. I don't want to fast travel. Dude, fuck you. Where's my room? Okay. Yeah, I'm glad people stopped me from doing that. I slept in all my clothes? What the fuck am I doing here? Yo, is this mine? The fuck are you?
Levioso.
Trying to make you fly, dude. This dude's just chirping at me. Oh. Thanks. Okay, what do we have in here? O? I pressed O. Escape to open field guide? Alright, Fig. Come and see me. I've got something inside the locket we found at Gringotts. Alright. I'm amazed at how many, like, fucking Slytherin there are. I guess I'm not, realistically. But it is interesting. I do not like this common room much. I don't like how bright it is, in a weird way. I wanted something cozier. I feel like I'm in, like, a seaside cottage. Like, I feel like a yacht club kid. You know what I mean? Let's see who's in the common room this morning. What do we got? Is this where the ladies are at? Is that why? Yo. You cold? What up, ma? Alright. Or not. We don't have to today. Apple a day, they say. Let's do that shit. Alright, yo. What's your deal? You okay? Really just staring off into space. I don't like how, like, non-interactive a lot of the people are in this universe right now. Alright, chill out. House chest? Okay. No need for that. I hate that there isn't, whatchamacallit here. I hate that we don't have Quidditch. That feels significant. What's out here? Oh, wait. Is that where I sleep? Okay. Down another. Again! Holy shit. Okay, this is where we be... This is a fucking amazing bathroom. My god. Look at this thing. But you can also only bathe? That feels limiting. Why can I only take a bath here? Like a very literal bathhouse. Is there no shower? I'm not a fan of that. Locks? God damn it. Alright, we've kind of checked out the house. I do not like the Ravenclaw house much. That's my review. I feel like a yacht club kid. I do not like... It just reeks of privilege, you know? Too bright, too airy. I kind of want more of like a dank dungeon. I do like all the constellations there. It does evoke, like, you know, a sort of inquiry.
Handy resource indeed, your field guide. I'm most pleased.
Ah, magic rain cloud above. That's actually probably correct. Slytherin is a dank dungeon. Hufflepuff sounds pretty, like the environment sounds compelling, aesthetically. Because, like, it's all just, like, greenery, like, overtaking the environment, which I think is kind of cool. I do like the constellation component of it. It does feel very, like, about, like, you know, intellectual inquiry. It feels like the, you know, foundation. You guys? No? Maybe in here? Oh, shit. What do we have here? Oh, yeah, let's reveal this. Let's do a puzzle. Okay, so we need to get to 12. So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Wait, what? Oh, wait, hold on. 1, and then spider would be...
Thank you so much!
Yo, thank you so much for the sub, Cold. 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 9, so 8. So 9 would mean 4, which would put us at... Yo, Grayson, baby! Welcome in, dog. What's this little guy up here before the crab? Where's that? Hold on. Alright, that little birdie. Yo, welcome in, homies. Welcome, welcome, welcome. I hope you're doing well. So then we have 13 plus... What is this? 3... 16, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So crab boy. There we go. Open that shit. Get me out of here. Let's go. I fucking love this environment, man. Statue? Yo, let's go. Distinguished amber cloak. Immediately out of the cloak. What up, carnivorous? Welcome in, Holmes. Revelio. Alright, hold on. Let's swap our clothes out here. We got new gear. New gear, new me. Offense 12? Holy shit, Holmes. Dude gave me fucking dick. Look how sick I am now, dude. Get the fuck out of here. Chest 65, big shit.
Revelio.
Nothing here. Just you with your slaves. That's very cute. Well done. What's in here? Oh shit, let's go grab it. Let's go grab it while we're here. I love that there are no time constraints. I love that I can just fuck around in class the whole day. Yeah, come here, little guy. Yes, sir! You're gonna sprint with me, though. The picture was moving? Yeah, dog. Do I have to turn off? Yeah, I do. Sick. Give me that field guide, boys. Let's go. Easy. Alright, what's out here?
Revelio.
Beautiful. Dude, this is such a stunning... Imagine if I had a good computer. I'm, like, captivated by this environment. It's so immersive. I'm gonna play this whole game. I'm gonna play this whole fucking game here, by the way. Like, you are gonna watch me beat this entire universe. Obsessively. Yo, what up, cuz? What up, my dude? What up, Ravenclaw? Oh, pretty. Have we been in here before? I don't know if we have.
Revelio.
Where was that? Up there or down there? I love exploring every nook and cranny of this place. What's in here? Wow. Hold on. Can we grab fruit from this tree? No? Okay, there's clearly something up there, though. Wink is a living hipster beam with the man bun and beard. Dude, I've just had it for so long.
Revelio.
Hold on. What's this? I need a key. Dude, I want to do more of those puzzles. I know they're, like, kind of lame, but it's nice just getting free shit. I'm beefing my character up, you know? Ravioli! What's up with you? What's your deal? Okay, nothing.
Revelio.
What a shit up there. Oh wow. Hold on. Spin that world around. Wait. This is such a stunning room. Why does it exist? Just reading? There are like so many places you could just like forever avoid people in. Like I just feel like your capacity to have sex in this campus is insane. It's a literal like untended to castle. Dude, where did that page go?
My sibling.
Nice. Big shit. Alright, let's see if we can get 2 more pages. I want to see what happens when I get that new,
Revelio.
And I've already been here? Oh, I'm in the Great Hall. Yeah, fuck that. Sprinting. Get out of my way, kid. I got a sick hood. Where? Hold on. What's beckoning? Is it in here? Huh. Maybe it's up here. You don't want to have sex and then that's how you get Hogwarts?
Revelio.
Now that's fucking good. That's a joke, baby. We don't want those. Oh, fuck yeah. Come on. Are you fucking kidding me?
Revelio.
Give me that shit. Portrait of Sir Carrigan. Sir Carrigan was allegedly friends with Merlin himself, and as such became a sworn knight of the Round Table. Although he is only really known to the wizarding world, he is famous for his defeat of the Wyvern at the Y, and now spends his days challenging students to duels. Let's fucking go then, big dog. Nice, challenge complete. Yo, you got your books are flying, dude. Nerd. All right, let's go to Professor Fig. I think it's time. All right, there it is. Now we're opening. Really cool they do loading screens in this game. It's so polished. Nice little bird. Dude, look at that fucking castle. Honestly, like fucking so captivating. What the fuck's going on? Where's Eddie? Oh, they're ghosts, man. Don't fucking do that to me, you know? That's for pooping.
Revelio.
Nothing in here, really? Huh. Hold on. What are you? Professor Fig. As if my schedule wasn't congested enough, the Ministry has charged me with arranging the rather inconvenient arrival of a new student at Hogwarts. A 5th year, if you can believe. Professor Weasley insists that they will need an escort and a mentor to help him acclimate before term begins. I have assigned the test to you. Please see Professor Weasley for details. Professor Phineas Nigellus Black, Headmaster. Curious. What else can I fucking find in here?
Revelio.
Doesn't look like anything. What do you got over here? Okay. Yo.
Professor, I'm glad to see you.
And I you. Thank Merlin you're in one piece. I heard about the attack. Trolls in Hogsmeade?
Sir, the trolls were wearing armor. It had that dark glow like the dragon collar.
Goblin silver. Ranrock used it to control the dragon. But how? And why send trolls too?
They were there because of me. I overheard Ranrock talking with Victor
Yeah, they
Rookwood.
wanted to kill me. What do you mean,
Ranrock was in Hogsmeade.
What do you think
with
they
Rookwood.
wanted?
The trolls were Ranrock's distraction so that Rookwood could get to me. And he would have, had Sirona and the patrons at the Three Broomsticks not intervened.
This is grave news indeed. If Ranrock's goblins and dark wizards are after you, they want what we found in that vault.
Yup. About the goblins.
Speaking of the vault, do you think that Ranrock is working with any of the goblins at Gringotts?
You're goddamn right I do.
Gringotts goblins aren't typically the friendliest of beings, but they have a great deal of integrity. No, I dare say after what happened to that poor banker, the goblins at
trusting,
Gringotts
man.
are no followers of Ranrock.
Can't believe that shit.
They're after the locket.
Yeah, they are.
You said you discovered something in it.
Yes, yes. I discovered an inscription. When I read it aloud, this map appeared. Clever enchantment.
Huh.
It's a map of Hogwarts, to be sure, but I do not know
Is
where
the Marauders
it
map?
leads.
What is it?
It leads to the library. A restricted section, to be precise, and a bit beyond. I see traces of magic there on the map.
I suspected you would see something.
Shall we go?
I appreciate your enthusiasm, and I'm eager to discover what we may find there as well. But if our experience at Gringotts, let alone what happened to Miriam,
Yep, I
taught
agree.
me anything, it's that the path we're on is terribly dangerous. I'd like you to work with Professor Hecat a bit before we continue.
But sir, how dangerous could the library be? Perhaps we're only after a book.
Perhaps we
Are you
are
a
only
nerd,
after a
Professor
book,
Fig?
but we should be prepared for anything.
It's
Once
where
you've
the
honed your
nerds go,
defensive magic
dude.
further, come and see me. I'll let Professor Hecat know to expect you.
Okay.
Revelio.
We gotta go to our map and turn off this other fucking... What does wait do? How do I turn off this thing, man? I do not want that. Okay, cool. Nice. Hold on. Really? Dude, his spot is a mess. Look at this shit. Yo! Some specs? Why do I have... Why can't they be like cool shades? You know what I mean? Let's do this. Let's go to gear. Oh, these are kind of sick. What the fuck? Yeah, those are sick.
I don't think I can do this now.
Quests have a level
Best to come
requirement.
back.
Alright, deal. So what else do I do today? Let's see. Blow shit up. We gotta go to Professor Hecat. Are you meow? Did you purr? Did you guys hear that? Did that sound like it was purring?
Revelio.
So you're just not important. If you were important, I'd have something to touch there.
Travel broadens the mind.
Hold on. Fuck, it's locked. Fucking. I do like these tapestries, though.
Defending Hogsmeade against
Are they
trolls.
rugs? I'm not sure.
You know, there is...
Oh. The fuck was that? That up? Let's check up.
Revelio. Reparo. Levioso.
Okay, so it's not that.
Accio. Revelio. Revelio.
Is it in his office? Probably. Shit. I don't think we have anything.
Hello there. Perhaps you can help me.
Yeah, what up, Arthur? I got you.
Hello. Were
Good
you
night,
calling
Zen.
me?
I was, yes. Thought you might be interested in joining me for a bit of an adventure. Following a treasure map, to be precise. Okay. Slight respite from battling the odd troll, I should think. Asked
like
Poppy if she'd be interested as well, but couldn't drag her away from her puff skein. I found 2 maps lying about, both leading to locations around Hogwarts. Care to have a look at one?
Sounds intriguing.
Following a Hogwarts treasure map. Count me in.
Wonderful. Hogwarts fascinates me.
Damn right. Let's do this.
You can keep whatever treasure lies at the end of your map. I'll be satisfied just knowing where it leads.
Sure. I'll have a look.
Very well. I shall take a look if I can find the time.
Fair enough. Meet me back here if you
I
find
like
anything.
how non-committal this dude is. Well, you know, if we can make it work, you know, I'm in. Yeah, you know what? I'll what the fuck's going on here? Oh shit. Yeah, give me that shit. Nice. Petting that cat. Easy. We just really let cats run rampant in here, man. Maybe J.K. Rowling's just really into cats. He's like, you know what? Kids are gonna love this shit. Map. Alright, where am I going? Do I have a quest to go do? I guess we'll do that one. Shit. She was like, and cats are everywhere. That's all I can think of. She was like, yeah, we just have to have cats. I mean, a lot of them. No fucking dogs. None in this universe, except Sirius. Wizards love cats, I guess? Like, there's clearly an anti-dog agenda here. I don't know if she's saying that. Seems like a bit of a stretch, but she's definitely not pro-dog. That's what I'm getting. Yeah, alright, it's just all. Oh, big fan. Oh. Alright, what do we have around this corner?
Nice to see you, my young friend.
Alright, Heekit, what do we got? She's just standing with her mouth wide open.
Spell you wanted to teach me, Professor.
Good.
Sick.
Professor Fig indicated a certain urgency to you completing your defensive magic assignments.
Yep.
As such, you are to learn Incendio, the fire-making spell. Handy for lighting torches, burning away spider webs, and, when necessary, defending against those who would wish to do us
incinerating your
harm.
enemies, yeah.
Sounds versatile.
Quite. But
Okay.
before we get started, I'd like you to complete a few tasks. You may be surprised by some of them. Astonishing how much students don't think their professors know. When you're finished, come and see me.
Gotta get
Then
laid.
we shall begin working on Incendio.
Okay, a lot of go fetch
You know where
stuff.
to find me once you've finished.
We do have a sick wand now, though. Look at this thing. This fucking twig.
Seems crossed wands isn't as secret as it's believed to be. Reparo.
God, I want to be busting shit out with this more. Let me tell you. Alright.
Ah, a rhinoceros skeleton. I'm on the right track.
Can we dual wield wands? Does anyone do that in this universe? I actually don't know. I actually have no fucking idea. Okay, let's see. I kind of think... where am I going? Up?
Revelio.
Nothing? Okay, we gotta get out of here. What's up over here? Dude, beautiful world. Sucks that the graphics aren't. I wish I could talk to random students, you know, just to have like an RP interaction, you know? Like, I think that that's significant. I do. Really? This fucking guy can't talk to him? There's no map for that? Look at how fucking intense this guy is. Telling me this isn't lore significant? Bullshit. That's insane. Don't give people statues that I can't Revelio. I want to learn about them. Nice. Haunted toilets! Unless in dire straits, it's probably best to avoid this particular toilet. It's allegedly one of Peeves' favorite pranking spots. Kid got fucking got.
Where she said I could swim, did you praxia mole? As long as we're only one time per week, I can
Revelio.
boys' lavatory, not for the beach. He tried to stop
What's over here?
right sort of trap me confined.
Oh, sick. Lachlan the Lanky. This statue depicts the wizard Lachlan the Lanky, a tall, slender wizard. Lizard, fuck it.
It was granted my privilege.
Nice, what do we have here?
Revelio.
Map of Argyllshire. Who was from there? We met someone who was from there earlier. Or something was. Shit. One of the girls we met, maybe. A region in Scotland which contains the Hebrides, native home of the Hebridean Black Dragon. Maybe that's what it was. Oh, it was the Black Dragon. Never mind. Glad they connected that. Oh. Sick. MMO Hogwarts? That's what I'm talking about, though. What's up there, man? What's the range on this bad boy? It looks like that's still hitting something, or is it just dissipating? Okay, it's just dissipating.
Revelio. Lucan's just over there. Reparo. Levioso.
Nice, let's grab that shit. Big. Who are you? Hold on, is this William? Okay. I have to piss.
Can I help you?
Yeah, just give me a sec. Alright, let's do this shit. Hogwarts Legacy. The legacy of Hogwarts. Alright, Lucian, what's your deal, bro?
Sebastian told me to see you about a club.
If Sebastian vouches for you, that's all I need to know.
Wait, this kid?
I coordinate duels for crossed wands. A dueling club of sorts. It's invitation only, so you must have really impressed Sebastian.
I'm flattered to hear that. Sebastian's not a bad duelist either.
Imagine it's quite something to see the two of you duel.
How does cross wands work exactly?
You show up.
I'm gonna fucking turn one of these kids to confetti.
And whoever is still standing in the end wins. It's our way of determining the school's greatest duelist once and for all. And to liven things up, the winner is awarded a prize. Interested?
Sure, I'll join
Of
the
course. Dueling's an entertaining pastime.
I agree. Besides, in crossed ones, you could duel with a partner if you like. Your first time I'll pair you with Sebastian. Next time, you'll need to bring a partner along, or duel alone. So,
How do I duel alone?
care to step into the ring?
You know what? Yeah, let's
Get
do
me
it.
in the ring.
Spectacular! Let the fireworks begin!
That kid just dropped all expression and emotion.
We'll make you regret signing up.
Okay.
Protego!
Expulso!
There goes my wager. Reparo. Levioso.
Don't shy away now.
Protego. Reparo.
Keep using Reparo. Wait, defeated? Fuck, dude. I keep using, I need to change
That looks
Reparo.
painful. Care to try another round?
Yes.
Yes.
I have
Don't
to
count me
change some
out yet.
things. Because I
Brilliant.
kept using Reparo over and over again. Okay.
Levioso. You're better than that. Levioso.
Expulso!
Come on.
Expulso!
Levioso. Protego. Levioso.
Expulso!
Levioso. Sendo. Protego.
Expulso!
Levioso.
Now we're at it. Let's go.
Big hits that round.
Less Reparo.
Nice work. Sebastian wasn't wrong about you. There's strong competition ahead, but keep this up and you could be the next school champion.
Brilliant. Count me in.
I shall. In fact,
That's sick.
the second duel is ready when you
Let's
are.
do this shit.
And
And
as
Hogwarts
a
is
fully
very well prepared.
initiated member, you now have access to the official Crossed Wands training dummy.
Okay, cool.
Very
Let's
good way
fuck
to
these
master
kids
spell
up.
combinations. Come and see me, and I'll set it up.
Okay.
Again, congratulations on your first Crossed Wands victory. Well fought.
Okay. Where can I
Hope to see you
fight?
back here again.
Sure. Natty, what are you doing here, dude? Alright, yo, what up?
Next time you need a partner for Crossed Wands, don't hesitate to call on me.
Sure. Is the next round set? Let's fucking
Hello,
do
Lucan.
it.
Is the next round of Crossed Wands all set?
I want to fuck
yes,
shit up
it is.
again.
I've got
Let's
a great
do this.
match lined up.
Show me.
Ready for another round?
Let's fuck him up. Ready.
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Brilliant. Are you dueling with a partner?
Oh, let's
yes,
go with Natty.
Natty.
Then let's get to it.
Hell yeah. Do I get friend points for that? Hopefully.
Ready to get thrashed?
Shut the fuck up.
Apologies in
Wait,
advance.
3v3? 3v2? Are you fucking kidding me? Alright.
Leviosa.
Expelliarmus!
You're better than that!
Holy shit.
Levioso! There goes my way.
Levioso! I'm the one! Levioso!
Potato! Levioso! Is that all you've got?
Fuck, dude.
Come on.
Levioso!
Defendo!
Levioso!
Take.
Potato!
Defeated? Fuck. Alright, this is gonna take we're gonna have to learn some new tricks for this.
Glad I didn't bet on you that round. Care to go again?
Let's just, no thank you.
I think I'd better rest for a bit.
We got more
Very
shit
well.
to do. Get on my
We'll
face.
be waiting when you're ready.
Get on my fucking face, Sebastian. Whatever your name is. I'm out.
Revelio.
Alright, I got shit to do. Do the training dummy? Why? What happens with the training dummy? Do I learn new spells or no? If I learn new spells, I'm in.
Hello, Lucan. May I use the training dummy?
Of course. I'll fetch
Okay.
it and give you a list of combinations to practice.
Oh, sick.
Ready to have a try now?
Yeah, let's do this shit.
That would be wonderful.
Be sure to cast all your spells before the dummy lands. If you need to stop practicing before you finish all of them, let me know.
Wait, I'm sorry, before it lands? What the fuck? Wait, what does it want me to do?
Accio.
Oh, sick.
Excellent form.
I didn't know I could use Accio. That's sick. Big hits.
Nicely done.
Want me to reparo that dude? Fuck. Okay, sick.
Levioso! Accio!
Okay,
Good
cool.
one. I'd say that's enough practice. You looked good out there.
Thank you,
All right,
Lucan.
thanks,
I say
Lucan.
better to discover one's weaknesses during practice than during a duel. You'll be
Sure.
a fearsome challenger now.
Okay. Thank you. Spell practice 1. Alright, what do we have here? Yo, what up, lol? Let's go quests. What do we have? Let's see. Incendio. Win 2 rounds? Oh, fuck. I have to win this one. Never mind. Okay, fine. Let's do this shit.
Hello, Lucan. Is the next round of Crossed Wands all set?
Why, yes it is.
Okay.
I've got a great match lined up. Ready
Let's
to
go.
redeem yourself?
I'm ready, dude. Come on. Ready for another round?
I'm ready. Let's do it.
Brilliant. Are you dueling
Hard
with a
is
partner?
hard. Let's go now.
I'll be dueling solo.
Then let's get to it.
Might be easier, unless I still have to fight 3. Do I have
Ready
fight
to
3
get
solo?
thrashed?
Oh, fuck,
Apologies
I do.
in advance.
That was dumb. There's no way I pulled that off. Holy shit.
Potato!
Like a winner.
There goes.
Accio.
Levioso!
Let's go!
Potato! Levioso!
What the fuck?
Accio.
The one!
Shit.
Levioso! That's all you've got?
Reparo.
Fuck. Why aren't I ever stupefying, by the way? Oh, nice. I do if I block it. I'm an idiot.
Reparo.
Fuck!
Levioso.
Let's go, chick.
Levioso. Accio. Protego. Levioso.
Fuck, dude, I'm fucked. Shit.
Reparo.
Shit.
Levioso.
Dude, I'm not even close. We just gotta get defeated. Alright, let's get one more. Alright, defeated. Oh, I'm defeated. Yeah, let's do this shit. Yes, I would.
I'll give it another go.
I think it's fun to solo this. Fuck using a partner. Let's get this. Alright, so we just gotta focus one at a time right now. I think that's the real goal. Let's caps lock that.
Protego. Levioso.
Leviosa.
What the fuck, dude?
Levioso. Accio. Protego.
What the fuck, dude?
Levioso. Accio. Protego. Levioso.
You're better than that. Act like a winner.
Levioso. Accio.
Oh wait, I could just stun lock something in Levioso like this?
Protego.
Let's go, kid! Get fucked! Get fucked, Hector!
Protego. Levioso. Accio. Accio.
Boom. Let's go.
I could never duel like that.
Bravo!
I gave it my all.
You did
1v3.
indeed. The other duelists have already taken
Yo,
notice
what
of you,
up, Risky?
but
What up,
after that last
Spice?
round,
Funny how
they'll
you
really
look
have it in
22
for
and
you.
you're supposed to be like 15.
You'd better keep
Hey,
practicing
man.
if you want a chance
I'm
at
in.
winning. Or at least
I
surviving
wonder, that's
the
why we're
next
so
round.
fucking good at Magic.
I'll let you know when we're ready. Hope to see you then.
We're like a hockey player, went through like juniors and
next
played
round is for all
semi-pro
the
and then went to
Goldstones,
college
so
at
to
like
speak.
23. Okay, that was sick.
Assignment's
Glad we
all
did
finished.
that. Yo, what up, dude?
Seems I'm out of the tournament thanks to you.
Well, don't suck, dude. What's your deal?
You could have gone a bit easier on me.
Perhaps I should stick to potions.
It's 1v3, dude. Yeah, you guys suck. In the least mean way. I don't know what to tell you, man. 1v3.
Revelio.
What do we have over here? Let's kind of check out the castle for a moment.
Practicing our scales.
I guess, man. Fuck. Yeah, I'm actually having a lot of fun here. What's your deal? Oh no? Okay. What's in here? Oh shit, this is cooler. I kind of like that, actually. Let's swap that out. Let's go gear. Oh wow, does this like add something to it? Why is this one a different color? Oh, never mind, it's because I have it on. I kind of like that white. It's a bit more ornate. This feels very like Dark Wizard to me. You know what I mean?
Revelio.
What's in here? Okay. Shit, that was up there. What was that? Shit, we gotta go back into the frog. Let's go back into the frog. I think the crooked spiral looks sick as fuck, dude. Maybe I'm just all too much of a fan of something that's like, just looks like a dumb stick, you know? I originally was gonna go with the spiral, because I thought that looked pretty sweet, but
Revelio.
I like something that just looks like a dumb fucking stick. Oh wow, got sat on. All right, what's your deal? I used the wand choosing stool in the Wizarding World. I did the same thing, but I didn't know that it had like a type. I just used the like wood. I used the wood type, the core type, and the length, and the like all the attributes. Yes. Same thing. Wait, so what else did your what kind of wand do you have, dude? What did the Pottermore thing give you? Mine's sick with it. Yo, get fucked, kid. Move out of the way. What's over here? Nothing, 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 nothing. Boy.
Revelio.
There's a lady that sings. Fat lady portrait. 14 and a fucking half inches, big dog. Portrait guards the Gryffindor common room, requiring a password to any who wish to enter. Okay. Can't yeet off. Got it. That's why they're all Gryffindors here. All right, man. I'm getting out of here.
Revelio.
What up, big guy? Revelio. Dude, there's just money hanging out here. You guys aren't hitting any of it.
What are you up to now?
Yeah, no shot. You aren't important. Look at you. Honeyduke's Passageway. Hidden behind the statue of the One-Eyed Witch is a secret passageway from Hogwarts to the cellar at Honeyduke's. Only be used using a particular charm? Well, I probably don't know that.
Accio. Reparo. Lumos.
Alright, so none of the above. This is cool. Should probably not use that, though. Probably need to cross paths here. Yo, what up? What are
Revelio.
you? Nothing? Okay. What do we have up here? Ooh.
Reparo.
No, Leviosa.
Leviosa.
There it is. Grab that shit.
I'd better keep an eye on high places around the school for Zenobia's gobstones.
Oh, nice. Level 10. Let's go, dude. Level 10. Yeah, don't tell me shit. Just let me enjoy this stupid little game. Dude, what a stunning environment. I can't wait till there's Quidditch, man. Fucking A. I'll pummel money into that DLC. I'm in. You should always be wary of the person sprinting around the castle, by the way. This is fucking incredibly disconcerting. There's some kid constantly sprinting. Yo, what up, Ford? Welcome in, dude. How do I grow a beard like you? Brother man, I do not know. This was, I imagine, just what I was allotted on some level. I hear, however, people have relative success with minoxidil and derma rolling on their face. I can't speak to the efficacy of it, but I have heard decent things.
Handy resource indeed, your field.
NCAA Quidditch inside the game, where they rip off everyone's names and give them no
was
money.
able to accommodate you,
There we go.
and that you found success in.
I finished all of the tasks you gave me,
Quidditch.
Professor Hackett.
Will they drop
Glad to
multiplayer? That
hear
would be
it.
absolutely
Then
insane.
you should be ready to
Also,
learn
I forget,
Incendio.
do they speak on like
Should
wizarding
be, Professor.
colleges?
Yes. I'm sorry to
Or are
say,
you done with your
I
education
visited
after
enough
this?
careless colleagues at St. Mungo's to assure you that fire is a fickle servant.
Cool.
Your spellcasting has impressed me thus far, but please maintain focus.
All right,
I would
on
rather
it.
we not end today's lesson with your
But Bazooka
robes
Brandon, it's
aflame.
not all,
Let us begin.
you know,
And
bad
remember,
news. There is a
focus
possibility.
on the proper wand movement.
I do know people have had absolute success
Concentrate
there.
and keep your wand steady.
Incendio! Nice. Can I use this on the fucking students?
Good work. Feel free to practice in the classroom before you
Incendio.
go. Set up a few targets for you.
You're 72, Bazooka Brandon? I refuse to believe there's a 72-year-old named Bazooka Brandon.
And do try not to incinerate yourself.
Also, again, minoxidil will still theoretically work.
Accio. Incendio.
Setting things ablaze is certainly cathartic, isn't it?
Sure.
Levioso. Incendio.
It's never too late.
Accio. Levioso. Incendio.
Bad day to be a target dummy, Holmes. Bad day. Is it nighttime now? Should I be going to sleep?
Off on another adventure, are we?
Yeah, Ignatia, we are. When do I eat food? Effective on your head? I have heard the same thing. It seems to stimulate follicle growth for many people in many different contexts. Oh, Fig's right up here? Sick. What a dunk. Wait, is he? Shit, I gotta go over there. Never mind. I remember now. Let's get ourselves up here. Talking to Professor Fig. Just gotta make our way up the stairs. I didn't know that time passed. I thought we just had infinite time here. Ah, okay. So this is the thing like adjacent to a college experience where you get like, I guess, like the real meat of your education and specialization, it seems. Wait. Am I gonna sleep here? How long am I waiting? Oh, wow.
Ah, there you are.
Yeah, man. There I am.
Hello, sir.
Oh, you're
You'll
awake.
be pleased to know that I worked on my defensive magic with Professor Hackett.
So I hear. She tells me you've taken rather well to your new wand. You must continue to work with her and your other professors to improve your skills.
Cool.
That said, I don't wish to postpone our visit to the library any longer. So, shall we proceed?
Fig! I have work for you. Come.
Headmaster, I'm with a student and my schedule
Your schedule will wait indefinitely, as will your student.
All right, man.
I would think that after all the trouble you caused
To
me
think
with
Sirius
Osric, you'd
Black
be eager
comes
to
from
make
this guy, man.
amends.
Jesus.
My office. 5 minutes.
The entitlement, man.
That man is exasperating. Unfortunately, our trip to the restricted section will have to wait a bit longer.
But, Professor...
We have no choice.
But, Professor...
It would be unwise to provoke our illustrious headmaster further. I shall find you when I've completed whatever toils
Fig's
I
the
must
man.
endure.
Word. Oh, man. All right. Hold on one sec, chat. Let's do this real quick. Okay, so I am winding down, so I think I'm gonna go to bed here. Do you guys want to watch someone play FIFA or Overwatch 2? Which one's it gonna be? FIFA? All right. Let's do it. Let's dump you guys into my sweet Darion. All right, guys. I had fun today. Thank you for the chillin'. I am done for the night. I'm gonna go make my food, get some sleep, try to be a functional human tomorrow. You know, the whole 9 yards, man. But I'm grateful for you all. I had a lot of fun, and I will see you all tomorrow. Okay? Be good. Enjoy. I'll see you guys soon.